This is a presentation of the Oklahoma Sports Network.
Any other use of this telecast or any pictures, descriptions, or accounts of the game without the Oklahoma Sports Network's consent is prohibited. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be used without express written consent.
Good evening and welcome to Cameron Stadium on this beautiful Tuesday evening. Tonight we're going to have the Lady Bears from Noble visiting the Lady Highlanders from Macarthur. Sure to be a great matchup in district play, District 5A-1. And this is Rich Frederick with you for the Oklahoma Sports Network. We're brought to you by Lawton Marketing Group, our title sponsor. And we're looking forward to some great matchup tonight. Right now we're going to let you just kind of listen in or watch in on the ladies' warm-ups for a little bit, and we'll leave it setting here, and then we'll come back with some live interview action from on the field in a little bit. All right, everyone, this is Rich Frederick on the field with Coach Brandon Thibodeau, the new assistant coach for the ladies this year, Avery Dowdy and Layla Mosby, a couple of our standout players for the ladies. So first of all, I want to talk to Coach Brandon. Coach Brandon, new to the program this year. What's your feel? What's your thoughts?
Right now, with the roster we have a lot of skill on the field, a lot of potential for growth, especially with the young team, with only 2 seniors leaving us. So it's going to be a good finish of the season, and we're going to have a good start to next season as well.
I like to hear that. That's good. So we're going to save Avery for last. Layla Mosby, we watched you all winter tearing it up on the basketball court, right, on the hardwood. And then you come out here, really haven't practiced with the team a whole lot before you step on the field and immediately make an impact. So how do you do that?
Well, I think it's just because I'm an athlete. You know, I've played sports all my life, and I also played soccer when I was younger for really my whole life up until 8th grade.
Yeah, and I remember watching you play when you was, knee high to a grasshopper, and you were an athlete then too, right? So it's really cool. That's why I wanted to bring you out here, just to kind of showcase that athleticism, and I know Coach Brandon and Coach Bailey both appreciate that because we've seen you play in the midfield. We've seen you play as a winger. We've seen you play as a 9. We've seen you play on defense, both in the center and on the outside. I mean, so Coach Brandon, where can't she play?
Nowhere really.
Maybe goalkeeper?
Try that out.
You good with that? We'll try it? All right, awesome. So last but certainly not least, Avery Dowdy, right? 2 years district player, right? All district. And probably another year all district. Basically the cornerstone of a defense that I've said both last year and this year is the best defense I've seen in 5A, right? 5A ladies, best defense I've seen. Tell me about that. Tell me what it's like to be kind of the leader of that defensive group.
I love it. Like, we feel like a family back on our back line. I mean, the whole team feels like a family, but our whole back line, we just connect so well, better than probably any years in the past. Like, this was a good year for our back line. We really sang.
Awesome. And ladies, what do we have for the Noble Bears tonight?
A dub. You know us.
Yeah. A dub.
All right, so we're going to beat the Noble Lady Bears tonight. Coach Brandon, thanks for joining us. Avery, thank you. Good luck tonight, ladies. Layla, great job.
Thank you.
I switched to HR in our block this year and had one of their experts do my taxes for me. Kind of a big win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're so on top of it. They guaranteed my taxes were 100% accurate. And my maximum refund or I get my money back.
Wow, nice. I don't even know if my guy's got any guarantees.
You should definitely switch it up. We're gonna go do a victory lap now.
Get a 100% accurate return and your max refund or your money back. It's better with
cu.org. Communication Federal.
You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer residential trash services for Lawton's outlying communities. We are a locally owned company. We're fast, professional, and affordable. High-quality customer service is our #1 focus, and we deliver every time. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every problem has a solution. Waste Solutions. Call or click today.
Your local service provider.
A Better Design Flowers and Gifts is under new ownership, and we're proud to be serving the people of Southwest Oklahoma. Our talented florists are committed to building the most beautiful floral arrangements, as well as providing superior customer service. We service all types of events, from weddings to funerals, just because gifts, and of course, holidays. We're also a veteran-owned company. Click, call, or come by today. We'd love to show you a better design.
Sign Company, helping your business thrive since 1955.
Goodbye, paperwork. Hello, convenience. Farewell, waiting. Hello, personal service. Catch you later, dreaming. Hello, planning. Buy your dream home, connect with a personal banker, and easily schedule an appointment with digital tools from Arvest Bank. Goodbye limits, hello possibilities.
Bank First is uniquely Oklahoman, deeply rooted in over 50 communities statewide. From those roots, our investment in education springs forth, helping to raise the Oklahoma leaders of tomorrow while providing financial strength to the business leaders of today. That's the kind of loyalty that helps entire communities thrive. Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to you.
Helping you grow and succeed. Because your success is our success.
Chevrolet, we love our community and we want to show our appreciation.
We offer savings for military, first responders, college students, and educators, giving back to those who give everything they've got.
What's in your driveway? You don't have to come onto the lot, we'll bring it to you.
Get a 360-degree view and video summary of every vehicle. Top dollar for your trade and even get pre-approved. ClassicChevyNation.com.
What's in your driveway?
Enjoy the difference.
At Miller Noble Heating and Air Conditioning, we offer preventive maintenance agreements, summer tune-ups, and service calls. During the summer, when your air conditioner breaks, you have to give us a call. Well, with preventive maintenance agreements, it prevents that. We go out, service the air conditioners, and prep them so they don't fail on you in the peak time of the year. The U.S. Department of Energy states that you can save up to 30% of your utility bill by having your system properly maintained.
Your comfort comes first. Miller Noble Heating and Air.
Hey, what's going on?
I switched to H&R Block this year and had one of their experts do my taxes for me. Kind of a big win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're so on top of it. They guaranteed my taxes were 100% accurate. And my maximum refund or I get my money back.
Wow, nice. I don't even know if my guys got any guarantees.
You should definitely switch it up. We're gonna go do a victory lap now.
Get a 100% accurate return and your max refund or your money back. It's better with
All right, welcome back to Cameron Stadium with the Oklahoma Sports Network, brought to you by the Lawton Marketing Group. This first half of ladies action will be brought to you by H&R Block, also as your half sponsor. Rich Frederick, joined by Kobe Edwards and John Burke up here in the booth. Kobe, rough go for the ladies so far in district play. Really kind of hoping we see a different turn tonight against the Lady Bears here.
Yeah, dadgum, gosh. I mean, it's been a rough go. It's been rough sledding for sure. I think one thing you can't lose sight of, there's a lot to be frustrated by. There's a lot of disappointment. There's a lot of what ifs, and that's all true and that's all real. But at the same time, we went to overtime 3 or 4 games in a row?
Too many.
3 games in a row, and at least. And those were multiple overtimes. And so
I think we're making an ugly habit of that overtime thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's not something you want to do.
I'm not ready for that tonight.
Right. Definitely don't want that tonight. Want to win tonight. But at the same time, my point is that we were in those games. We gave ourselves a chance to win. 2 of them, if I remember right, guys, came down to PKs.
Yeah.
So you went through 2 overtime periods and then to PKs and just weren't able to squeak out the win in the PK. So, which again sucks, and that's still a loss, and a loss is a loss. But I think when you're in a moment like this, you're looking for some good narratives. You're looking for some golden, some good lining in there. Something, I don't know what that word is. I forgot it. But the silver lining, not golden. I tried to make it better.
Yeah, but something to put a positive spin.
Yes, and it's true. It's not garbage. It's true.
And if you look at it right now, the Lady Highlanders, bottom of the table.
Yeah.
The Lady Bears, top of the table.
Yeah.
They can pull out a win against the 4-0 Lady Bears, so 4-0 in district play.
Yeah.
Tonight, that would really kind of be a real boost of confidence. Is it going to push them into a playoff run? Yeah. I don't know. A lot of things would have to happen.
Probably not. But
a lot of things would have to happen for that to be the case. But is it going to give them a real big confidence boost going into next week, the last 2 matches of the season? More than likely.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
And at least end the season on a high note against Choctaw and Elgin also.
And, I think, Rich, it's gonna make, if you can get a win tonight against, like you said, this Bears team who's undefeated in district play, then that makes everything I just said, ! Totally true. Yeah, we lost those games, but dang, we were in them. Dang, it was close. Maybe we definitely made some mistakes. We could have done some things better. There's a whole lot of things that led to that, but we were right there, and we proved tonight that we're better than our record shows.
Yeah, and so just
But you got to go do that tonight.
Just so you know, 3 straight games in overtime.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Rich was not here.
So you're going to break the curse.
All right, so we're going to break the curse, hopefully in a good way.
All right.
All right, so now we're going to introduce the starters for the Lady Bears. So Sophia Rula is going to be the goalkeeper tonight. Freshman in the goal.
Wow.
I talked to their starting goalkeeper. She actually brought me the roster. She tore her ACL right before the beginning of the season. So, really, for them to be 4-0 in district play with a freshman goalkeeper, they weren't even planning on playing this year. Instead of Addison Steely, the senior, that's a big deal.
That's
it's huge.
You're thankful for your depth.
Oh,
At that point, you're like, wow, we're
100%.
We're blessed right here.
And then Yuri Gayton, Grace Mitchell, Araceli Martinez, Kendall Stedgecall, Jordan Stedgecall, Emma Marchetti, Chloe Jane Spies, Kaysen Cottrell, Blakely Amick, and Callie Abernathy. And if you're a Lady Bears fan and you're tuning in, I am sorry if I butchered a name or two there. We trying. All right, then the Lady Highlanders, Taylor Dominguez is going to start us in goal tonight.
That's Layla Phillips, I believe, is
Looks
next.
like Layla
or
Mosby.
might be Layla Mosby.
Layla Mosby.
It's turned around the other way. It's hard to see her.
Yeah, we got Layla Mosby, Barley Hasty, Lily Smith, Kaylee Moody.
I think we got the national anthem here.
And we got the national anthem.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that was Carrie Underwood.
No, it was Rich Frederick.
Whoever it was, man, she was amazing.
That was Carrie Underwood. 100%.
I nailed that. Gosh, this guy is good.
All right, so ready to kick something off. My take, Lady Highlanders' key to success tonight is start strong.
Yeah.
Start fast, start strong.
Yeah. Get a goal, get some confidence.
And the midfield play has to be above par.
Yeah.
Honestly, and that's what's going to hold this together. We know the defense is going to be on point. That midfield play, that transition play from the defense into an attack is going to be really, really critical.
Preach, brother.
So
Preach.
And I think that's what we've been missing, at least watching the last 3 games.
Yes.
We've kind of been missing that. For the most part. Like there were flashes of it, yes.
Of course, yeah. It's not like it's just entirely absent. It happens right sometimes.
Yeah.
It just is consistently not happening correctly.
Yeah, but when you lose overall in a match, you lose the midfield, right, to the other team. That's a recipe for disaster.
Yeah.
No matter how good your team is.
Yeah. And I think really to have that piece be as disconnected as it's been and still to have been in the dogfight in each of these last 3 games that went into overtime, I mean, that just says a lot about the potential of your team. I think we're so close, and with some proper adjustments, moving some things around, and talking about moving things around, we've got a different look right here tonight.
Looks like Barley at the 9.
Yeah, and you've got Elena and Aspen in attacking and Lily in the midfield or in holding. I'm just telling you right now.
That's a 3-5-2.
I think it's about to look a lot different.
I think that looks like they're playing a 3-5-2 with Moody, Dowdy, and Phillips in the back line. which they have the personnel to do it.
They do.
And I'm loving seeing it.
Yes.
My personal favorite formation, because of the versatility of a 3-5-2. That can change so quickly into a 4-3-3. It can change quickly into a 4-5-1. It's just the versatility of that formation. If the ladies understand the formation, boy, it can be really, really cool. So it looks like we have Deanne and Barley as strikers. And then the left midfield, let me put my glasses on because this is bad.
That's Layla Mosby.
That is Layla Mosby.
Or not midfield, but left wing. Is that what you mean? Layla Mosby?
I think looks like she's in a left midfield type of. So the 3-5-2, your midfielder, your outside midfielders are going to be your wingers, and they're going to be run a lot.
Okay, yeah.
And to have Layla Mosby there, hey, cool. She can do all the running.
And then you've got, I believe that's Nat, 27, Buchko?
Natalie, yes.
Natalie Buchko. When you're cool, you call her Nat. That's what all the cool girls do.
Oh, that's the cool folk.
That's what her friends call her. So, I
didn't know that, so I'm not part of the cool guy gang.
I can't help but call her Nat. It just comes out of me. Anyway, so she'll be on the right. What are you calling that?
Looks like a right midfield.
Right midfield.
Which, in our basic formation of 4-3-3, that would be kind of like your wingers.
Yeah.
Looks like the trainer's going out there to do some work on the goal really quick. Getting his practice on taping those legs. Go ahead and tape up the goal post. Our officials tonight, Alex, Jeremy, and the guy told me his name. Oh, my goodness. I forget the third one's name, but Alex and Jeremy are definitely two of them.
And your third compadre.
And the young fella on this side.
Hey, just got to applaud the coaches right out of the gate, coming out with a different look, a different formation. We've seen this formation a little bit in spurts this season, where we've had 3 on the back line. I feel like it's worked really well we've used it, again, in spurts. We'd get into it. Honestly, from my vantage point, we'd get into it. It would look great, and then we would
back out.
We'd back out.
Mm-hmm. And like my favorite saying is, what is the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting different results. So here we go. We got the Macarthur Lady Highlanders in black and yellow, kicking off going left to right. The Lady Bears from Noble in white, going from right to left. Lady Highlanders on possession early. And senior Kaylee Moody earning us a throw in there. But, yeah, you do the same thing over and over again, expect different results. That would be the definition of insanity. So I like the fact that we're changing things up, consistently kind of keeping it different.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is we've got a riddle to solve, and that's how to win, how to produce offense, and how to get a midfield that stays connected to everything else on the field. And so that is the riddle for this coaching staff and for this team. And so, to your point, to continue to do the same thing you've been doing that has worked well enough to get you overtimes and losses, that's not obviously that's not what you want to do.
And my thing is not only getting that midfield connected, but just getting the we've seen the potential these girls have. We know the potential these girls have as athletes and as a team, and doing whatever it takes to draw that out of them, get them to play to their full potential, I think is, you got to make changes to figure out what it's going to take.
Absolutely. And I've applauded every time that they've done that over the course of the season, especially when we just kind of feel there's just been a level of frustration with things not being connected, things not flowing right. It just and then so you see them experiment, the coaches experiment and make some changes, and I've always been, regardless of what happens, you make the change. I haven't even seen anything yet, and I'm pumped about it because I know you're trying to solve the riddle.
Yeah, there's different things going on.
Absolutely. So to see them come out with this new formation, people in different positions, man, again, just hats off to the coaching staff for trying to solve the riddle. That is definitely a massive part of your job as a coach.
So it's pretty good play up here. It's a lot of back and forth, trying to feel it out a little bit, get a kind of a grasp on the game. There's a big through ball for the Lady Bears.
So our defense there, I'm not going to call anybody out, but our defense there watched and looked for the flag instead of playing the play.
Yep.
And that's something you don't ever want to do. Let the ref over there take care of his business. You take care of your business.
Yep. Taylor Dominguez comes up big on the stop. One of the only 2 seniors on the lady squad. So we got a foul here against the Lady Highlanders. Good work there by Lily Smith to stop that attack.
Absolutely.
Aspen Edwards to push it forward. There you kind of want to see that ball kind of come up slow, though. You know, Barley didn't have anyone in front of her to help her, and
just try to get some possession and
kind of want to see her kind of slow the pace down a little bit, you know, and kind of read the play. But like I always say too, that's easy to do from up here.
It is, and I think, one thing we've got to remember, and coaches have to remember too in this position, is that you've got a bunch of girls in a position that, in a formation that they're not super familiar with, and many of them playing positions that they're not super familiar with or maybe haven't played in some time. And so you gotta expect some rough patches while they figure this out,
Avery Dowdy came up huge that last time down the field for the Lady Bears. So is running a 3-person defensive line, is there anyone that you would rather have besides Avery Dowdy as that center back?
I mean, no. So I would put her in a class of a handful of people on this team that you would definitely want in that spot. But like we talked about earlier with the Bears, to have depth that you do, where you can lose your starting keeper and have somebody step right in. Avery is fantastic. She has earned that spot. That's exactly where she should be. And we've seen actually through this season when she's been hurt. We've been able to have people fill in that role and really just do a fantastic job right there behind her. It's just we're really deep.
You really don't want to go without Avery.
No, you don't. Heck no.
if at all possible.
Heck no. Not even a thought. No, she's a great center back, and she has been for a long time, way before high school soccer for her. So.
Yeah,
she's got a ton of experience in that position.
I heard she had a decent coach back then too.
Yeah,
he was halfway decent,
probably, or somewhere I don't know down in there. She probably had one decent coach somewhere along the way, surely.
Highlanders trying to push the pace a little bit here. I think she had the idea to try and get that ball across the goal.
Yeah, that could have been service.
Could
have been service in. Could have been a bad touch. Either way, I don't mind it at all. I mean, we just got the ball into the keeper's hands. So let's do it some more. And
Elena's playing a strong game so far tonight. It was a bad pass there by Deanne. Huge giveaway here in the offensive third. Just barely breaking into the offensive third.
Oof, I don't think that was played back to her by us.
No, Taylor could have picked that one up.
But if you're not sure, as a keeper, you want to be extra cautious there. And she had the space. It wasn't super comfortable.
I'd like to hear teammates screaming, hands.
Yeah, you're right. You're totally right. Oop,
Lana with the muscle play in there.
She's just making sure her presence is felt today.
And fouls like that, me as coach, I have no problem getting fouls like that called against a team,
especially in that
position. And that's basically it's a like I said, it's a muscle call. She looked like she might have been off, and flag goes up from the AR on the opposite side there for offside against the Lady Bears. But those muscle plays really they wear down on a team.
They do
throughout the match, and they get to their psyche,
Yes,
and things start going awry for a team that gets out of sorts because they're being out physical.
Exactly.
We've seen it happen to our ladies and our men.
Yes, we have. Yep. With the pulling and the tugging and the grabbing jerseys and grabbing arms and all the sneaky stuff that teams are. Several of the teams that we've played this season have been very well coached to do. You can tell they've been coached.
Yeah.
It's very intentional. They all do it, and they do it really well, and it's just a part of the game. And then, so when you're not used to it, and
like giving the 1-2 by Aspen and Elena there. Elena looking for Deanne. Deanne showing the youth a little bit there and the inexperience of not automatically coming to and finding that space to get into for that ball.
And a little more fight, just a little bit more aggressiveness at the point of attack to fight for that ball.
So I talked to Michaela Burkhart before the game a little bit, and she said there's not a new injury, it's just a lot of swelling. And once that goes away, she's ready to be back on the field.
Well,
I told her
nervous though. Goodness.
I told her we're missing her. We'll be missing her tonight.
Yep. Oh gosh.
Taylor smartly backs up into the box.
She overran her line, and then she was like, "Oh, I think I've gone too far." And you were right.
But I think it was good to overrun that line a little bit to make sure that she was going to get to that ball before the Noble player, anyways. Whether she has to play with her feet or not.
Yeah.
You don't want that Noble player coming in free.
See there again. We got to win to that ball.
Yeah, it's got
too much watching. Can't expect the ball to come straight to your feet.
Yep, you got to work to it.
It's been played to you. It's your responsibility to go get it. That's got to be the mentality.
Great job by Layla Phillips. Layla combined there to win that ball back for the Lady Highlanders. So when you have Layla Phillips as a defender on one side of the field and Layla Mosby right in front of her as a midfielder.
Good ball.
Great ball in. Layla Mosby's going to try to make a play on it. She drops it back out to Elena. Really want to see Elena take a first-time hit there.
Oh.
Ball goes into Barley. Barley plays it off the defender out for a corner kick for the Lady Highlanders.
That's well played. They did not throw that away. They maintained possession. They kept their cool. It wasn't just a desperation, something stupid.
Yeah.
All of that was great. Applaud that. Keep it up. And now, look, we've got a corner.
And Elena can really sling them in there, too.
She definitely can.
Beautiful service by Elena. Comes off of Aspen's head.
Oh!
A couple other feet. Out for another Lady Highlanders corner kick.
Gosh, dude, that was a ball width out.
So we're going to do the same story just from the other side of the field.
John's just telling us he was at the game on Tuesday, and he was telling us that every corner kick we had on Tuesday was close.
It's a huge service by Elena on that last one. So let's see if she can repeat that. Another beautiful service, just a little high, a little bit overcooked on it.
Yep.
And if it's too tall for Aspen Edwards, I don't know who it's not too tall for.
It's close, though.
Her head stands above the crowd.
Yes,
we'll leave it at that.
All right, this is going to be out way back up around the 12, I think.
Got a substitution.
Mason for Natalie.
Mason Cortez coming in for Natalie Buchko. Layla Phillips with a throw. Gets possession back to her. Smartly swings it around out of pressure. Well, the Lady Bears are really putting the pressure on.
I was about to say, they are bringing that pressure, too.
And the pace they're doing it with is really got to be concerning for the Lady Highlanders.
I think it's smart, too. We've got three backs, and so you're down a man from what a traditional formation that I feel like most high schools play.
Yeah.
And And so you bring some pressure. I mean, and you make a little mistake. There's
And that's-
not as much help back there.
And playing with three backs back there
They're
is
gonna go
where
quick.
winning the midfield, like I talked about pregame, winning the midfield is so crucial, right? If you lose the midfield with only three defenders back, it hurts after a while.
Oh, good header out. So
Aspen
a great
Edwards.
sequence for Aspen. The Bears were going to go quick, and the girl was over the ball fast. She was about to strike, and Aspen from back out of the play ran up in front, got right in front of the ball, so she couldn't do what she wanted to. Made the ref push her off the ball, delayed everything so the defense could get set up. Nice ball in, good header by Avery. And then Aspen had the header clearance on the kick, so that was really good. Well
Avery
played
with the
here
clearance
too.
out to Barley.
Really
Looks like
well
it could
played
turn
by
something
Avery.
around here. Methodically trying to work that ball up
Good
the
there,
field.
Barley.
Forcing the Lady Bears to put that ball out for a Lady Highlander throw. Such a great matchup so far. Like, this is the kind of soccer we want to see, you know? Just the tight dogfight type matchups. We really want to see us coming coming out of the positive end of it. But
Of course, always. But no, this looks good. I mean, I think, we're
ball's
getting,
up over. Oh, almost trying to find Layla Mosby on that far side over there. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off there. I thought they were going to make something of that one.
Man, we got kind of lost in everything there for a minute, but they did on the field. But no, I was just saying, I was agreeing with what you were saying about just this being a game that the type of game you want to see. I feel like we're probably winning possession at this point. We've had several different scoring opportunities that we've produced. They look good. I feel like they're settling into this new look with some people in some new positions, and I would say it's working for sure.
Great play out there by the Lady Bears.
Yeah.
I can't see a number over there.
So Layla there just fought hard, and the Lady Bear that she was going against made her fight really hard for it.
I'm
But
waiting
she
for her
fought
to
hard
turn so I can catch a number.
Let that ball go out of bounds.
Is that a 4?
And I thought they actually called it as a goal kick.
The blonde young lady with the pink shoes. We'll call her that for now.
Yeah, that is 4.
Might be number 4, Grace Mitchell. And if that is Grace Mitchell, she's a junior. And she's outstanding play out there just to fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Won her team
and I can dig the
corner.
shoes. I like the bright shoes.
Heck yeah.
I always tell Braden, when you buy those bright shoes, you have to play good because people are looking at you.
People are going to see you. No pressure. Oh, good ball by Lily.
Great turn by Lily. One time up from Mason, just a little too hard. Either a little too hard or a little too soft, depending on how you look at it. She had Deanne ready to run through if that would have made it through. That ball makes it through, and she is onside.
Ooh, well done. Great save by Taylor. Really would have preferred to see her going with her hands and scoop that thing up.
100%.
The way she did it definitely worked, and it definitely could have been catastrophic. If she plays that with her feet, if it bounces off the defender or she gets a bad touch on it, that ball could be going right back into your net. Or
any kind of miss there or mistouch.
Yeah, you're in trouble. But her instincts to come out were great. Her timing on it was great, and she got the save, which is ultimately what matters.
Elena gets the steal in the midfield there.
Good ball. There'll be a throw in for Mac.
So right before I walked over to the other room there, I was about to say that Oh, man, that's a great ball over to Layla Mosby. She has the ball at her feet.
Oh, corner.
Shot is blocked out for a corner. But I was about to say.
Well defended.
Elena, Aspen, Lily, I think they were listening at the beginning when I was talking about us losing the midfield a lot. and they're kind of taking it to heart. And today, like this game so far, they have been winning the midfield.
I mean, yeah, I would agree. And
80%.
I think I would agree, and I think oh my
ball just skates right across everybody.
Dang it, that was so close. That's a stout midfield that you've got out there right now. Those are some very physical players, some players that play with grit and fight, and just a lot of soccer experience, smart with the ball to their feet. That's a good group. They know how to work together, and I agree. I think they're doing a much better job of really holding their positions, and staying connected with the rest of the team. And I mean, you can see the difference because we're I would say quite drastically winning possession.
Good look there between Mason and Aspen. Aspen and Elena have both been connecting very well. Elena takes a shot right there.
With the bounce, too.
I don't mind seeing those shots.
Layla Mosby. No, not at all. And Layla Mosby's a second earlier there, and maybe you get something out of that. Or Elena gets just a better touch on that shot, or 2 or 3 feet left or right on placement, and maybe that's a score. I mean, yeah, I say take that all day, girl. That's offside.
I think she was on.
We'll never know.
But ball goes out for a Lady Highlanders throw. Really was a nice ball up, though, for the Lady Bears. Okay, so this is one of the classic times where the young lady picked the ball up before it was out of bounds.
Is that what happened?
I'm pretty sure.
Let's go.
So that ball was not out of bounds until the entire ball was across the entire line. Avery Dowdy escorts that ball out for a goal kick.
Substitution.
The Noble coaches were not happy about that call on the far sideline there. Lily Smith going to catch a breather. Barley going to be moved back to the 6, it looks like, as a defensive midfielder. And Aubrey Sloniker comes in as a striker. I'd love to see Aubrey get a little bit aggressive up there. I know she has it in her. Just seeing her use it would be great.
I agree. Fight, especially in that position, just fight and grit. That's deadly there.
That was a great ball across there by the Lady Bears. Not much any defense could have done about it. I mean, that was just a beautiful ball behind the defense.
Yeah, we got away with one there. That was close.
Yeah, now mistakes were made is why they were there, but definitely well played by the Bears. Barley Hasty puts a nice little ball there for Mason. Aspen's waiting to run that sideline too. She was itching.
She's hungry to go score.
Little touch by Aubrey.
Nice.
Over to Elena.
Well
Elena
done.
puts it up to Layla Mosby.
Oh, too big a touch.
Barley's looking up over again. I really think we need to not be looking up over quite as much.
Wow. I'm getting beat bad right there.
Avery is going to run her down into the box.
Yes, she will. Feel confident about this.
Just great defensive play by Avery.
Step to that.
Layla Phillips stops that ball from getting to the far post.
This is how you get
It's going to be a big
right
shot,
here.
though.
Oof.
Taylor makes a great save.
So I don't love that sequence for the defense. That was a little soft, a little slow, and
And that's
very dangerous.
And that's a big change from having two center backs as opposed to one.
Definitely is. You're right.
And if they aren't, I don't know how they were told to play that three line, the 3-person back. Personally, I like it as 3 center backs. And then your outside midfielders are running.
Right.
But there's subs for that. But those 3 center backs, if played right, can be dangerous.
Here we go.
Deanne Tate makes some moves up along the front end there. Ball gets cleared out for a Lady Highlanders throw. Just the intelligent play by the Lady Bears on defense and not being afraid to just send the ball out, reset, and defend.
Yep. Rich, just to pick up on the point that you were making about that back line, though, I think that's totally right and totally fair. They're in a new look. They're literally playing a man down in a lot of respects, and that's new to them for the most part. And so that's going to take some getting used to.
Yeah, and maybe a help. My thought possibly a help would be maybe transition instead of 2 attacking midfielders. You have 2 defensive midfielders and play it more of a holding.
And we have seen that this season as well, and I feel like that's really worked well also. It
looks like they have changed to – oh, no, they haven't changed to 4 backs. Just Mason dropping back to cover the back post. And I think that's what was lacking with Natalie as the right midfielder. Maybe why she was pulled out to be talked to. And Mason came in.
Oh. Got advantage called there, I'm guessing, is what he's saying.
Something like that.
Because Aspen definitely just pushed her down from behind.
That was 100% a foul.
Yeah.
Aspen, love you to death, kid, but that was a foul.
Big service in.
About 15 and a half minutes left in this first half. Knotted up at zeros. You got the bottom of the table playing against the top of the table. Not really expected to be knotted up at zeros. From the outside looking in anyways, just looking at records and standings, not exactly what someone would expect.
No.
So we'll take it.
Yeah. So there was some salesmanship on that foul there for sure, on that work to the ground, but good header out by Aspen.
Another substitution coming in for the Lady Highlanders. Mason Cortez getting a break.
Oof.
Got Elgin out in Duncan tonight. We're going to try to keep you as updated as possible on that match also, being a district match for the Highlanders.
So it looks like we've reformatted our midfield right back to the way we've been playing basically the last 3 games. Honestly, can't say I'm excited about that.
No.
And I feel like what we were doing was really working. And look at the game now. They've been in possession pretty much nonstop since we've made these adjustments.
Elena Burke on the ball. Tries to get the ball through for her strikers, just really can't break that defensive line of the Noble Bears. So you think the Lady Bears heard me talking to Avery earlier today about having, what I consider the best back line in 5A ladies soccer.
they're ready to say something about that.
I think they're trying to say, hey, look, we got a defense too.
Yeah, I would imagine if they heard that would definitely be the response.
But I mean, in all fairness, I can't really say I was lying. I really do think that the Lady Highlanders have probably the best back line that I've seen in ladies soccer in 5A. I haven't seen all of the state in 5A, so if you're from somewhere else in the state and I haven't seen you play, I'm sorry. But
we do know
from what we've seen,
it's a heck of a group.
It's a heck of a group back there for the
very
ladies.
solid. They play very well together. Looks like Aspen's going to come back and take this goal kick for Taylor. Sun is just beating right into these girls' eyes.
Yeah, I'm guessing Noble won the toss.
Yeah.
Aubrey Sloniker going to put the pressure on. Deanne Tate going to help her out. You really want to see Barley come out there hard.
Uh-huh.
Come up hard on that pressure. Ooh, Elena just barely gets a little bit of a touch to get it past that Lady Bear defender. Good work here by the Lady Highlanders trying to keep possession, just kind of methodically work up field. Even if it's throw in for throw in, work yourself 10 yards at a time.
Yeah. So we just subbed Layla Phillips out. No, Layla Phillips.
Yeah.
Yep. And Lily's back in for her on the left back.
Aubrey Sloniker, actually, we didn't end up winning the ball in the long run, but seeing her actually fight to that ball and win to it. Lily Smith with the hustle play, not quite fast enough, though. Lady Bears go up 1-0.
Well, it was a great hustle play by Lily to come back like she did. She almost got the save for us. Yeah. Gosh, that's disappointing. Again, we're back in this. I feel like the entire game shifted when we shifted formations. We shifted formations. We shifted personnel. We were in control of this game. I bet we were 70%, at least 60% possession. The majority of the time, the ball was on their side of the field. We went back to basically what we've been doing all season. Instantly, the flow of the game changed. The Bears were in possession of the ball, and the ball was suddenly hanging out mostly on our defensive half of the field. I don't understand why we find good things that work and then we move away from them. I don't understand it.
And we weren't getting goals yet. With the other formation or the other style there, but
I just think goals are a terrible measure of success, right? So there's a lot of different metrics of success, but were we getting shots? Yes, we were getting shots.
We were winning individual battles.
We were correct. We were creating offensive opportunities, and you're right. You're absolutely right. We hadn't gotten a score out of it yet, and man, I wish we had. But how do you get scores? By having offensive work creation. You create that pressure, you keep it on. That's exactly right. And if you're getting shots, the scores should come. And I don't understand why we would move back to this formation that has just resulted in us being.
Well, I don't know if they've changed formation.
Well, okay, back to this midfield
but
lineup. How about that?
The midfield's falling apart right now. I think that's honestly what's going on. The midfield played well, and then, you change up personnel, and it starts. So with this formation, though, it really does take a certain group of personnel to really be successful playing a 3-5-2. You have to have the right personnel to do it.
100% yes, which I think we do.
We do. The problem is that we have the personnel at depth. So when Aspen needs a breather and Lily needs a breather, do I have two girls that I can put in that midfield that are not going to drop off the level of play much?
So here's where I land on that, Rich.
No.
How about
got you?
Well, okay. First that. Second is, how about you don't get a breather, right? How about we be in? How about our conditioning is so stout that you don't get a breather? I need you on the field. So my top tier players, you're going to play the entire freaking game, every game. That's it. And
so I would love that.
That's the way it ought to be.
I would think that is great. And in a perfect world, that's how I would draw it up. But then there's always the what ifs. Okay, so Layla Phillips needed a break too, and this person needed a break. This person needed a break. We have to fill in that back line. So
100%.
Or, Avery turned her ankle.
Yeah, 100%.
Or Layla Phillips injured her muscle again.
Yes, depth is massive, right? And no doubt. And even when you're in perfect shape, depth is massive, and you want both. You want to be in fantastic shape, and you want depth. What we can't control is how much depth we have. What we can control is our conditioning. Oh, that's a good save by Lily.
Lily makes a big hustle play back there.
Such a boss.
Blocks that shot, and then gathers the ball to clear it and switch the field there.
Nice move by Elena to maintain possession there.
Oh, play the corner. Kind of want to see her play that corner to Deanne, let Deanne run onto it. Lady Bears controlling again. This is number 6, Kendall Steskol. I'm sorry if I butchered that. But the older of the two Steskol sisters.
Oh, my gosh. Good save, good clearance by Moody. Good save by Taylor. That was scary.
Got about 5.5 minutes left in this first half. Lady Bears up 1-0. That goal came with about 10 minutes left in the half.
Good job by Moody to win to that.
Word from Duncan, Oklahoma, right out east of us. Elgin and Duncan are tied 1-1, the ladies, about 10 minutes into the match.
Sorry, who's winning? Are they tied?
1-1. 1-1, the red team's winning. So we'll try and keep the best eye as we can on that match, being a district match, like I said earlier, for the Highlanders. Avery Dowdy with the header, keeping that ball from going through. Barely offside there as the left winger for the Lady Bears. And when I say barely, that was a game of inches there, I believe. Good work to gather that ball out of the air by Aubrey Sloniker. And she's going to make a run here. Great job to win that ball and get it pushed out to the wing. Just a missed touch on the wing there. So I remember the third referee's name is Neil. And just to give him a special shout out, he is an active duty airman out at Altus Air Force Base.
Let's go.
So thank you for your service, sir.
Out here and in the Air Force. Both are. Obviously, one's much more important than the other, but we're very appreciative of this service, too.
It is one. Well, this one is one of the most underappreciated things you can possibly do.
It's very true. But we've all been at games where you don't have 3 refs, and that's not so great.
Good ball there by Barley to Elena.
Not being able to play a game because you don't have any refs. That's definitely not great.
We've been in that position, too, where we had to reschedule and change things around because we didn't have enough referees. Ball goes out for a Lady Bears corner kick. So I've noticed that the Lady Bears don't really push numbers forward. Like their back line stays their back line. They don't really push numbers into the box for these set pieces and stuff. And that, I guess, goes to say that maybe they don't have to. Maybe they've had success without doing it.
Exactly. So, if you don't need to, and at this point you're up 1, so you're
Lily starting this counterattack here. Well defended by the Lady Bears. Good job by Aubrey to get up.
Several times we've seen her go up and use her head and just be aggressive to continue to fight for the ball.
That ball goes out for a corner kick. That is a Lady Highlanders corner kick. Going to be missing the tall one for this one, but get Avery to come forward.
I'm wondering if she took a header, Aspen did, and to clear the ball out back here on the defensive side, and she got pulled out shortly thereafter. So I'm wondering if that's
ailing her a little bit.
Ooh, that was dangerous.
Great job by the Lady Bears goalkeeper. Lily stands in to win that one. I love these girls that are able to just, they don't care what is coming after them. They are going to stand their ground and win the ball at all costs.
Yeah, just no matter how intense it gets, no matter how desperate the situation is or how vulnerable you are, backed up by your goal or you're all alone, they're stout, they're poised, and almost always come out victorious in those situations too. It's a beautiful thing. It's a good shot.
That ball just goes right up over Taylor. In for another Lady Bears goal. 2-0 for the Lady Bears. About 18 ticks left on this one for the half. Lady Bears put another goal in to go up 2-0. Disappointing for the Lady Highlanders to give that one up. Just a couple mistakes and honestly got outran. We're going to go to halftime with the Lady Bears up 2-0. We'll talk about it when we get back, Kobe.
Let's do it.
Hey, what's going on?
I switched to H&R Block this year and had one of their experts do my taxes for me. Kind of a big win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're so on top of it. They guaranteed my taxes were 100% accurate. And my maximum refund or I get my money back.
Wow, nice. I don't even know if my guys got any guarantees.
You should definitely switch it up. We're gonna go do a victory lap now.
Get a 100% accurate return and your max refund or your money back. It's better with.
Oh, look how sad. Everybody but you has a debit card, and they're all out having fun, shopping, dining, feeling good. And here you are with crumpled cash and counting change. Not a good look, pal. Sounds like your wallet needs a friend. That friend is a PayMe debit card from Communication Federal Credit Union. Use your free PayMe card in apps, in stores, and anywhere you shop. You're good to go. Come into any branch and open your account in as little as 10 minutes or go to comfedcu.org. Communication Federal.
Waste is dirty. You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer residential trash services for Lawton's outlying communities. We are a locally owned company. We're fast, professional, and affordable. High-quality customer service is our #1 focus, and we deliver every time. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every problem has a solution. Waste Solutions. Call or click today.
Hey, what's going on?
I switched to H&R Block this year and had one of their experts do my taxes for me. Kind of a big win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're so on top of it. They guaranteed my taxes were 100% accurate. And my maximum refund or I get my money back.
Wow, nice. I don't even know if my guys got any guarantees.
You should definitely switch it up. We're gonna go do a victory lap now.
Get a 100% accurate return and your max refund or your money back. It's better with.
Oh, look how sad. Everybody but you has a debit card, and they're all out having fun, shopping, dining, feeling good. And here you are with crumpled cash and counting change. Not a good look, pal. Sounds like your wallet needs a friend. That friend is a PayMe debit card from Communication Federal Credit Union. Use your free PayMe card in apps, in stores, and anywhere you shop. You're good to go. Come into any branch and open your account in as little as 10 minutes or go to comfedcu.org. Communication Federal.
From Medicine Park to Elgin to Chickasha, communities big and small thrive on the ability to connect. Whether out in the country, shopping downtown, at home, or work, communication is the cornerstone of our lives, allowing us to go from point A to point B in the blink of an eye. It's the common thread linking our lives together. You need a partner that will stay on top of technological changes while providing services that exceed the common standard. Our desire every day is to improve and expand the way you connect. We're Hillary Communications, your local service provider.
Waste is dirty. You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer residential trash services for Lawton's outlying communities. We are a locally owned company. We're fast, professional, and affordable. High-quality customer service is our #1 focus, and we deliver every time. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every problem has a solution. Waste Solutions. Call or click today.
When it comes to showing your loved ones you care, you need the best. A Better Design Flowers and Gifts is under new ownership, and we're proud to be serving the people of Southwest Oklahoma. Our talented florists are committed to building the most beautiful floral arrangements, as well as providing superior customer service. We service all types of events, from weddings to funerals, just because gifts, and of course, holidays. We're also a veteran-owned company. Click, call, or come by today. We'd love to show you a better design.
Bank First is uniquely Oklahoman, deeply rooted in over 50 communities statewide. From those roots, our investment in education springs forth, helping to raise the Oklahoma leaders of tomorrow while providing financial strength to the business leaders of today. That's the kind of loyalty that helps entire communities thrive. Bank First, loyal to Oklahoma, loyal to you.
At Miller Noble Heating and Air Conditioning, we offer preventive maintenance agreements, summer tune-ups, and service calls. During the summer when your air conditioner breaks, you have to give us a call. Well, with preventive maintenance agreements, it prevents that. We go out, service the air conditioners, and prep them so they don't fail on you in the peak time of the year. The U.S. Department of Energy states that you can save up to 30% of your utility bill by having your system properly maintained.
Your comfort comes first. Miller Noble Heating and Air.
It's real red wine vinegar and olive oil blend. It's called the Juice. And at Jersey Mike's, it adds that jazz to your sub. Add a flavor zing with the Juice. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Lawton's newest hangout, 5370 Northwest Cash Road. A family-friendly atmosphere featuring their award-winning pizza and calzone, made fresh daily from their secret family recipe. With handcrafted burgers, wings, appetizers, salad, and homemade desserts, including deep-fried banana pudding. Come hang out with us. The Hangout, 5370 Northwest Cash Road in Lawton.
Scooters Coffee, world-class coffee rooted in quality, with 2 locations to serve you in Lawton and Elgin. Wake up to the amazing aroma of quality, from their hot and iced drinks to blenders, smoothies, teas, to even their great food delights. Or why not try their at-home coffees or coffee on the go? Locally owned and operated, Scooters in Lawton and Elgin. Scooters, rooted in quality.
At Whitehead Plumbing, our mission is to be a leading full-service plumbing contractor. We have dedicated over 20 years perfecting our expertise in Southwest Oklahoma with our craftsmanship and customer service. Whether you have a water, sewer, or gas line that needs to be replaced or repaired, you can always count on us to be there. We offer free estimates and have 24/7 emergency services available. We'll work around the clock and are committed to providing our customers with impeccable services. Call Whitehead Plumbing today for all your plumbing needs.
All right, welcome back to the Oklahoma Sports Network. Rich Frederick, Kobe Edwards, and John Burke all joining you here. Brought to you by the Lawton Marketing Group. 0-2, Lady Highlanders on the wrong side of it at the half. I know we had a lot of discussion over the halftime, and I think to basically summarize it, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. It is basically how I would summarize our discussion.
Yeah, I think that's, in a nutshell, that's right. And just to elaborate on what that means, you came out, coaches came out with a really new, different look, new formation, people in new positions, and it was really working against the top team in our division. We were not on the scoreboard were we winning the game. It was tied, but we were winning the game. We were winning possession. We were winning shots, I would guess. I don't have those statistics, but it feels that way.
We were winning the individual battles.
Winning individual battles.
And that's a big thing.
And then so all of those things are true, and it's all working. And then there's suddenly a substitution and a reshuffling of the deck, and things move around. People are pulled from one position to a different one. Multiple people are, and suddenly it looks very much like what we've been watching for most of the season. And literally in an instant, like the snap of a finger, as soon as those changes were made, the flow of the game changed. It was if you're watching, I don't know how you missed it. Or how you could miss it, and it was never the same after that. The Bears took possession. The Bears dominated. The Bears dominated shots. The Bears had the ball in our defensive half of the field pretty much the entire way. After that, it was a monumental shift.
So Tiffany Hoover joining us tonight, watching the ladies play. So last year's coach. Just out here, she always either tunes in or joins in the stadium to come watch the ladies play and still support the ladies.
Super
I think
cool.
that is so awesome. she still talks to them after the matches and stuff like that. High fives them, tells them great job, gives them a hug, whatever it takes really for that individual player she's doing. So I just had to give her a quick shout out.
Yeah, she was just walking up there.
Just walking up.
Probably getting something at the concession, I would guess. That's the direction she was coming from.
Tiffany, if you're watching, bring us some hot dogs. Or nachos, whatever they got down there.
Oh.
But no, just a great lady, to come out here and show the support for the young ladies and, what she has done for them in the past and will continue to do.
Yeah, it is super cool to see that.
But back to the here and now, what's going on the field? In one word, disappointing. As far as from me, in one word, disappointing. Because I know we can do better.
Yeah, I mean, I just couldn't agree more, really. And this is a very good team. The reality is, and for everybody out there watching, or watching this back, and maybe you see the record or you hear about how the season's gone, and you think, man, it's just not a good team. No, this is actually a really good team,
a really solid team.
And we have had some really tough injuries that have absolutely hurt this team. We've had some ineligibility situations that have hurt this team, but set all that aside and just take what we've got here to play with tonight, what's on the field. This is a really good team and capable of a lot. And it is just disappointing to see them have the season they've had, and disappointing to see them just having such good success and then to see it unravel.
Yeah.
Success earlier in the match is what I mean by that.
Yeah. But let's see what we can do. We've seen the ladies come back in matches like these. We've seen them come back and put their stamp on it, and I will never count this group of young ladies out.
Definitely not. And we've seen,
unless it gets to like 5, then
we'll
start thinking about,
we won't count them out forever just in this game. Yeah,
maybe the nails in the coffin on this one.
But also what we've seen, I would never count these girls out. Agree, and then these coaches have shown a willingness to say, man, we've got to try something different, and so that gives me good hope that maybe, hopefully, we learn the lesson from the first half and we come back out with a look similar to what was working and do that and don't go back to what wasn't working.
So it looks like we come back out with
trying to figure out where Lily is and why she's not on the field.
So Aspen is the 6th, the defensive midfielder there, and then we got Elena and Mason as the attacking midfielders. Kaylee Moody stops that attack really quick. Elena plays the physical play to win that ball. Beautiful ball out there by Aspen on the runner.
I missed it. I'm just watching Lily like a hawk, trying to figure out what's going on over there, and she does kind of look hobbled and slow and painful in the way she's walking. So she might be that's just a guy from a long ways away guesstimating what's going on, but she might be
great job by Elena Burke to win that ball in the midfield. We got a chance here.
Ooh. Good strike. I like it.
Mason takes her shot from 30 yards out. 35 yards out, takes that shot.
I don't mind it. Put them on notice. Yeah. Run up in there, see what happens.
Let that young lady stand between the pipes know that, she got to be on her toes.
That's right. She's got the sun in her eyes, as you can see, because she's got her hand out blocking the sun, so that can help create some good opportunities.
Make life tough for her. Aspen with a steal there. Plays the ball up in front of Deanne. She gets there. Just a bad pass. Kaylee Moody. Kaylee Moody is always the biggest girl on the field, whether she's the biggest girl on the field or not. In her mind, she is the biggest girl out there.
She plays like it.
The biggest, the toughest, the strongest.
How's that go? It's not the size of the dog in the fight. It's the size of the fight in the dog.
Yeah, she has a lot of fight in her.
Yes, she does. Yeah, we've watched her just kind of single-handedly just shut down an attack.
Yeah.
Just throughout an entire game this season. And
she can just get nasty, not in a bad way.
Yeah, not at all.
You know?
And you're going to have to work your butt off to get through me and to make something happen because I'm going to make you earn every bit of it. Good header in the box. Good clearance out by Avery.
Well controlled by Avery to bring it down to her feet instead of just kicking the ball. I like that.
She did. It was a volley. She volleyed it with the outside of her foot as the ball was coming down, but it was nice and easy. It wasn't it was an intentional touch to just set it right out in front of, I think it was Mason. It was a beautiful touch. That ball's small from our distance, so I didn't know if you saw it or if you thought maybe she settled it. It was actually a pretty impressive play.
Oh, which 2-0, not 3-0, ain't it? Boy. Had us down an extra one.
Coming back our way, that'll be a goal kick.
Lady Bears corner kick turns into a Lady Highlanders goal kick.
Looks like Aspen's coming back to take the free kick.
So having a midfielder come back to take this goal kick, it pulls numbers.
It's not that great, but when you can do that and put it at the 50 instead of the 25, as a coach, I think that gives you something to consider. It would be great, though, to your point, to not have to do that. That's your point. It'd be great to.
Well, the point is, like, the ball's going out to the 50 or the 40 on the other side there, but we aren't winning it.
You definitely want to win.
We aren't winning that ball. So I'd rather the short ball and maintain the possession and work our way up the field and keep Aspen in the middle of the field where she's honestly the biggest threat. The biggest threat that we have in the middle of the field as far as a midfielder.
I can't.
I want to keep her there.
I can't argue with that, Rich. That's all a good point.
Beautiful throw right up over.
Oh, nice move by
Good job by Mason Cortez to make a move.
Just a little much on that ball.
Did not quite get there in time. She cuts in late. Foul's called, but I don't think she was trying to do any damage to anyone. I did forget to mention, though, that our second half is brought to you by our title sponsor, of course, Lawton Marketing Group, and Lawton Bail Bonds. So Lawton Bail Bonds, Savannah Ford will take care of any of your bail needs. Hopefully you don't have any. But if you do, go see Savannah at Lawton Bail Bonds.
Well played by Layla.
Well played. Makes the play, gets the ball right up to Layla Mosby.
Oh, that was really well played by Layla Phillips.
I really like the fact that they're on this side of the field this half. And, we get to watch that connection happen and the way they work together. Just two young ladies that are tremendous athletes.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh,
Good
Taylor.
job, Taylor.
Taylor comes up huge on that play
Woo!
there. She's going to play this one big. Mason gains control after the Noble Bears initially have control.
Oh, gosh. I think she's bringing us hot dogs.
Is Tiffany bringing us hot dogs?
I think so.
She's amazing.
That's too nice.
See, I told you she's just a really awesome lady. Not just to the kids, but to us.
She's probably like, dang it, Rich. You do all that bragging on me, talking about how nice I am, coming out here supporting the girls, and then you talk about bringing you hot dogs. Now I got to bring you hot dogs.
Oh, we are. Look at this girl. Oh, yeah.
That's so sweet.
So
awesome.
Tiffany Hoover just brought us hot
Thank
dogs
you
in the
very
box.
much.
So
That's amazing.
awesome. Thank you, Tiff. Once again, just a really outstanding lady.
Super cool.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't see that coming. I didn't even
Nor
think
did
about
I.
that for a second. And I looked down, and she's climbing up the stairs right in front of us. She's got 2 hot dogs in her hands. I'm like, those aren't her hot dogs. She's coming up here to see us.
How cool was that?
Super cool. Also, that makes you pretty handy. You know, you can you say some magical words, and then food comes. That's pretty great.
Oh.
I like that.
So,
Ooh, that's
okay.
dangerous service.
Is anyone watching from Texas Roadhouse?
Can we get some rolls? Ooh, that hot dog smells good, too. It just hit me.
Oh, yeah. About 30 minutes left in this half. Lady Highlanders working back a little bit of control here, but just sniffed out so easily, it seems like, by the Lady Bears.
It's good shutdown by Aspen. Good ball control there by Mason.
Moody off the head, puts the ball out of bounds. Lady Bears going to try to play quick here. Oh, she wanted a runner and quick. She did not want to wait that long for the throw in.
Oh, that was a nice touch.
A little miscommunication, but a good touch on the sideline. Ball's across, and that goes out for a Lady Highlanders goal kick.
No, it's
Looks like we have a substitute warming up on the other side there. So at this point, if I'm going to put a substitute in, the only one I would really substitute out would be Deanne. And I don't know that. So Aubrey is over there warming up. I don't know that Aubrey brings much more experience or, game awareness to the table than Deanne does.
No, I don't know that I could say one way or the other, but I know that Aubrey did come out and fight hard in her minutes and really worked to try to produce something. So I love that effort. I love that spark and that spunk and bringing that kind of energy to the game. So, if you need a spell, then gosh.
Oh, Taylor gets caught in no man's land there. Great job by the defense to delay that shot happening. Great save by Taylor.
She laid out for that.
And that is an offside call against the Lady Bears. So one thing I tell goalkeepers all the time, you either make the commitment to go or you'll make the commitment to stay. Taylor got caught in no man's land there, and if it wasn't for, I think it was Lily running back. No, it wasn't Lily. Lily's not on.
She got lucky.
Might have been Avery running back.
That's for sure. You go or you stay. One or the other.
Yeah, if you get caught in no man's land,
you don't change your mind halfway.
Yeah, you're dead meat there.
Yeah. And I think if she'd have committed, she had a good chance of having success out there at winning there at the right time.
Oh, yeah, she would have went 100% to it.
Yep, come out aggressive. And
it would have been a 50-50 ball, and usually if there's a lot of contact on that, the goalkeeper's going to get the call.
Right. Nice save.
Good save by Taylor. Good defensive play by Kaylee Moody also to affect the shot. Once again, Kaylee Moody, biggest player on the field right now. In her mind, anyway.
There's Barley going hard after that. I like that.
Good job to keep the ball up forward.
Yeah. Just being a little more aggressive up there at the top, making that defense work for it, and I
Yeah,
like
if you're gonna give up a throw in or something like that, make it down there. Try to keep them there. Waiting for the Lady Bears to retrieve the ball to get this throw in, which I'm sure they're in no rush. Yeah, it's a little early in the match to really be kind of trying to work the clock, but
time is time, though.
Yeah, 20 seconds here, 20 seconds there.
Exactly.
It adds up. Avery and Moody on the switch. I'll take Avery one-on-one any day of the week. Ball does get worked to the inside, though.
Oh, what a strike.
What a hit. Beautiful shot by the Lady Bears there. Was that number 6 again?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, she came to play tonight.
Yes, she did.
A senior. So the change is made. Aubrey Slonaker comes in. Let's see who came off, though.
I didn't either.
Aspen came off.
No, she was back there taking the goal kick.
She sure was. Might have been Natalie.
It was Natalie, you're right.
Natalie came off. Good work by Aubrey to win that touch. Get the ball to Elena. I'd like to see her try to fight upfield with that, though. Aspen plays that one just a little in front of Elena. Not terrible, just a little bit in front.
Nice play by Mason to just shield off and then work that ball out gently.
Yeah, and honestly, if you ask me, what has been Mason's weakest part of her play so far this year would be getting back and getting aggressive on the defensive side of the ball.
I agree.
To see her do that was just amazing. I love it. I
agree. I think that has been her toughest spot. I think there's a handful of girls on this team that you could say exactly that about. Like if it's attacking, then if you got the ball to your feet, then you're good, and if you lose it, then you're done. Kind of is how the mentality seems sometimes. And
a great play by Mosby there too. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. I do think Mason's had some really good spells of where she's been to seem to have been very defensively minded, all about winning and competing to try to get the ball back, and then spells where it's the opposite of that.
Lady Highlanders lose possession with the forwards. So when the Highlanders and the Eagles were playing Mac Ike game, I kind of got a little fired up near the end of that match about a lack of a sense of urgency from the Eisenhower team. To really, it's a 2-0 game. You're down 20 minutes left in the match. Doesn't really seem to be a sense of urgency. And that's kind of what I'm seeing right here, from the Lady Highlanders is, great save there by Taylor. Gets back up and makes another save into the post.
Well done.
Taylor Dominguez on a mission tonight. She hit the post hard enough to knock the goal off line. That takes a little bit. Those goals are kind of heavy.
Uh-huh.
But as I was saying, though, there doesn't really seem to be a sense of urgency from the Lady Highlanders. Like, hey, everything needs pushed upfield. We need to go, 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 go. You know, it's 0-2. We got about 23 minutes left. Like, it needs to go. This needs to happen now.
Oh, gosh. Good header out.
Way to scramble by the Lady Highlander defense. But, like, the ball went upfield there, and there's no one, you know. It doesn't. There's not a flock just chasing it, saying, "Look, we're going to make this happen as a team."
Yeah, you know, and I agree, and I think not to just harp on the same things, but the things are the things, and the reality is if your conditioning's not great, you're not in great shape, then as you get down the stretch, you're tired.
Yeah.
And so right when you need it the most, you're kind of spent. And there's just no way around that. You either have to have a lot of really great depth so you can bring fresh legs in. Good luck with that one. Except for a handful of schools, right? Good luck.
Yeah.
And or you've got to be in really great condition so that you can go play a whole game and look fresh the entire time.
Now,
be fresh the entire time.
Now, we do have a couple of young ladies that I don't think they need a break at all. You know, but
heck yeah.
But it's not the there we go, Elena. There we go. Keep working. That is not the norm. That is the
win it back. Well done. That was smart heads up play. She saw herself getting set up to get played off of for the out of bounds ball, and she jumped right over it. Love it. That's smart soccer. That's an easy thing to do if you're smart enough to know to do it and think fast enough on your feet. No, I totally agree, Rich. I mean, by no means is everybody on the field out of shape for Macarthur, and that's definitely right. Oh.
Good idea there by Elena. Or
Aspen. I think that was left-footed.
Aspen, my bad.
Yeah. It's a good left-footed shot for her.
Lady Highlander's starting to put a little bit of pressure on. Got Deanne standing in the middle field by herself.
Well, she does have some space around her, doesn't she?
Yeah. She ends up on the ball. No one making a run for her. No one giving her that line to play to, or Aspen plays that one in.
Man, you get the sun help you out just in the right spot, and you put that on frame, that's got a chance because they are.
Oh yeah,
they are having to contend with that sun right now.
Yeah, if that ball's on frame, there is probably an 80% chance it actually goes in.
That's a hard thing to stop a ball you can't
with that
can't
big
really see.
the looper like that coming right in through the sun. I know our cameraman John gets beat up by that sun almost every game, trying to see a screen with the glare. And
good turn.
Lady Bears trying to mount this attack here. Islanders get back with numbers behind the ball.
Jeez, that's dangerous.
Great job by Taylor to come out off her line and Aspen to cover her back. If you notice, Aspen kind of ignored play once she saw Taylor was coming past her. Aspen kind of ignored play and got back behind her to protect the goal. Great job by Aspen. Great heads-up play. Barley fighting for that ball.
Keep going.
Great job by Layla Phillips there, too. Oh, I saw that one happening. There's a big through ball for Elena Burke. Elena has a beautiful cross if she can get one on it.
Oh, what a cross.
I think just a little too far in front of Barley, but still it was there. Great job by Elena to make the run and Aspen to play the ball in for her.
Ooh, hard challenge. I'd like to see Mason not quit on that. I think that challenge actually hurt her. She's feeling it in the ribs.
She looks a little
it was
worse for wear after that.
It was a hard challenge. Their speed is giving us fits up top.
Great job by Taylor again. Ooh. She took that one to the face.
Well, she's having a good game.
I think it was her face. I think it came through her hands.
Did you really?
Like, yeah. But she gathered the ball back up. Aubrey's going to try to put the pressure on here. And a center back, number 7, yelling at the keeper, come on off your line, you need to come out. So, little youth play.
Handball.
By the keeper there.
Handling
against the Lady Bears.
Rich likes to say, because it's the official book thing.
Actually, in the book now, it says handling, handball. So, you know.
I've heard it both ways.
Good ball here by Aspen. Just a little too wide right. I'm not mad if she puts that ball right on frame. I know she got the leg for it. And
back post.
Like we were talking about with the sun.
Yep. And maybe she was trying and just missed it.
Even if it bounces off the goalkeeper, like we were crashing. Aspen moves up to an attacking position. Who's that they put in?
Not sure.
She was offside when that ball was played. AR raises the flag. Great job by that young man. Ball comes up by Aspen. Once again, won by the Lady Bears. Barley's just putting in some work there, too.
Yeah, it was a good shield. Good effort.
Trying to give Layla Mosby some space to win that ball. See right here, instead of Layla walking off of that ball, she needs to be placing that ball. It's a free kick for the Lady Bears. She needs to be taking that ball, putting it down, saying, let's go. We got to play.
Yeah, you're totally right. We need the time, right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, 15 minutes left.
And a lot of work to do.
Oh, that ball goes right across. Highlanders with a lucky break. They didn't get touched there. Still got some work to do, though. Ball goes out for a Lady Highlanders goal kick. Barley tries to get that ball up to Deanne. Looks like Barley's dropped back into the midfield, and Deanne's pushed up top again.
Looks like they might have Aspen in the 9 position.
I don't hate it either.
Nice. Oh, push through the back. Take that too.
Yep, Aspen's going to come back here and stand over this ball, wait for her team to be ready. Hopefully provide some good service, but we need to hustle and get ready. Let's go, Highlanders.
So as soon as this ball leaves her foot, they need to be moving.
And they were.
Again, let's
It's
see
not.
that be back post. Would have given them a better chance.
Yeah. Layla Phillips with the throw. Lady Highlanders just can't buy possession right now. Like a sustained possession.
Man, I got to tell you, having Lily be on the sideline right now, presumably injured, is...
Taylor comes up huge there.
Oh, wow. Losing Lily's massive. The impact that that's having on this game is quite large.
Yeah. So kind of a free kick for the Lady Highlanders from the goal line.
Taylor's like, right here? Are you sure?
Are you serious? right here instead of the goal kick?
Well played by Avery and Layla.
It worked for the ladies to work the ball up out of the back there. Deanne stepped into that one. That's what happens when you step in
right.
and you make yourself get to the ball.
Ooh, let's go.
Aspen Edwards on a big run.
Oh, gosh.
Ooh. Aubrey took that one to the noggin. She is hurting. And that's a head injury. They're going to stop play immediately. Coach is going to come on the field.
Yeah, it looked like she took that right maybe in the ear hole. I mean, just not good. Man, I hope she's okay. She definitely looks to be in a lot of pain.
So about 15 minutes ago, the varsity girls were at half between Elgin and Duncan, with the Elgin girls up 2-1.
Okay.
So we're going to take you to a commercial real quick. We'll watch and learn about the Lawton Marketing Group. And the Oklahoma Sports Network will be back in a couple of seconds.
Hey, what's going on?
I switched to H&R Block this year and had one of their experts do my taxes for me. Kind of a big win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're so on top of it. They guaranteed my taxes were 100% accurate. And my maximum refund or I get my money back.
Wow, nice. I don't even know if my guys got any guarantees.
You should definitely switch it up. We're gonna go do a victory lap now.
Get a 100% accurate return and your max refund or your money back. It's better with...
All right, Rich Frederick and Kobe Edwards back with you here. Aubrey Sloniker coming off the field. Well, for a second there, I thought they were going to leave her on, and I was going to really have a disagreement about that.
I did too. But she does look to be okay is the good news. Obviously, she's got to come off, but she does, thankfully, man, she looks to be okay. Out of the intense pain that she was in at the very least.
Yes. I was about to get the camera here for John. He had to take a break real quick. But, once again, hopefully Aubrey gets her wits about her before Tuesday's match. At this point, about 11 minutes left in this match. That ball is through. 1v1 with the keeper. Nothing Taylor could do about that.
Wow. It was a really good shot.
Seriously let down there by her defense. The defense that we've talked about. Some kind of miscommunication or of some sort there.
Yeah.
Taylor was put in a bad spot there.
Absolutely. I mean, that's the odds are very slim that you're going to make a save unless the person over the ball just sends it right to you.
Yeah,
or
1v1
misses the frame. I mean, unless they screw up, you're in a lot of trouble. 1v1 like that. That close to the
1v1,
goal.
10 yards from goal. Yeah.
Under total control. She wasn't even having to sprint in or anything.
Nope.
I mean, she was in a perfect spot to score.
Aspen with a cool little flick up over, goes and gets it for herself. So one thing that you end up having in a match like this where you have, I'm just going to be blunt, some of the ladies just are not playing like they really want it. And then you got some of them out there that are just giving like 3,000%. You end up having those ladies trying to just put it on their back and do it themselves, and it ends up hurting the team more, I feel.
Well, I think, yes, it does. I think when you don't carry your weight as a player, and multiple people don't carry their weight as players, then, yeah, that absolutely affects the team. And I think a big part of what these players are having to wrestle with right now is just the mentality of where they're at in their season, where all of district play has gone and how it's gone. And it takes a lot of grit and a lot of resolve to stay positive, to stay in it, to stay in the fight, to stay committed to coming to training, and to be sold out in the game. And
yeah,
because you've dropped 4 in a row.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's
tough no matter who you are.
Right, absolutely. That's no excuse to quit, but human nature is kind of to quit,
Yeah. But Lady Highlanders gain back possession here by forcing a goal kick. That ball is forced out of bounds for a Lady Bears throw. See Aspen trying to put some pressure on the defense up there. Just once again by herself, That's what I was talking about. Just when someone's trying to do a little too much because they need to, then that opens more gaps in the field than just the people that aren't doing what they need to be doing.
Yep.
Great job on the sideline there. Aspen keeps that ball in bounds so the Highlanders still have the attack. It's a bad touch by Deanne. Aspen puts that one up over. Really nice ball. I don't know how many people really understand how great of a ball that was that Aspen put up over the top there. Because it's really hard to put a ball up over the top that a teammate running onto can control easily, and it lands soft. And she looked like she really understood that she was going to chip that up over. It's kind of that little bit of backspin on it and make it land just, soft enough for her teammate to get under it and
not blast it out of bounds. And
it's not going to run away from the teammate.
Yeah.
Deanne's going to be on this corner kick. That is mishit. But comes under Highlander control.
Take that.
And then gets cleared out by the Lady Bears for a Highlander throw-in. Looking about 7 minutes left in the match. Lady Highlanders down 0-3. Honestly, a 1-3 finish here I think would be a big boost for the Lady Highlanders at this point.
Absolutely. I mean, just producing something positive, getting on the board.
Yeah.
Man, that would feel really good.
Aspen is showing a little bit of frustration over there, I think.
There's some people in the crowd reacting to the physical play between those two players.
Noble faithful did not like it.
Aspen's another one that'll make you fight for everything always.
Oh, yeah, she'll fight.
She's
She'll
not
make
gonna
you
give
fight
anything.
for every inch on this turf. If it was grass, you'd be fighting for every blade of grass. That's why I like her at the 9, though. I mean, she wears it well.
Yeah. No, I think she's got good potential there. It'd be good to see how it could develop. She's definitely not scared to shoot, not scared to finish, not afraid of missing, which I think is important. Really important for the 9 position. You can't be afraid of making a mistake or not scoring, missing a shot.
And I think one of the things that really makes a 9 is someone who's not afraid to just get in there and get dirty.
You got to scrap.
Like, you got to be scrappy. You got to be physical. You got to be You got to be hardcore to be, to really play that position.
That's
well.
exactly why Michaela Burkhart, who plays that position for us and is out injured, as you know, is so good in that position because she plays exactly really the same style as Aspen in that regard for sure, where it's just it's scrappy, it's all out all the time. If you're going to win the ball, if it's 50-50 and you're going to win it, you're going to have to freaking win it. I mean, I'm not going to just give it to you.
Neither one of those girls or any good 9 does not go at all halfway into a challenge thinking, they're just going to win it anyways.
Right. And it is such the right mentality, and it's always the right mentality, but especially in that position because if you win, even if you've only got a 10 or 20% chance of winning the ball, you're in a scoring position most times, right? Yep. So if you were to get possession, you get to have a strike on goal, most likely. And it takes a lot of work to get a strike on goal.
Because you're either going to have a strike on goal or you're going to have an opportunity to play a midfielder in behind the defense.
Exactly. Dangerous play. So true.
Great job by Taylor Dominguez back there. She has made some outstanding saves back there tonight.
She really has.
She's feeling it. You can tell she's feeling that. She's going to need that ice bath tomorrow.
Reboot that. Oh. Turn around, Taylor. Don't turn your back on the ball.
Yeah, she keeps grabbing that right arm.
Yeah, she got hurt on that last play, it looked like.
I don't know if it was the last play or like one of the last 5.
Yeah, it could have been for sure.
She's had some rough goes at it tonight.
Oh, she's hurting right now. It seems like it just happened.
Got an offside call against the Lady Bears. Once again, a game of inches. So no rush for the Lady Highlanders to get this ball put back in play.
That doesn't bother you at all, does it, Rich?
Oh, it bothers me a lot. I'd rather lose fighting than win, being lazy.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. And I really like winning. But I really
it's kind of the best.
Hate not being a fighter.
Well, one thing leads to the other, right?
Yep. No, if you're going to beat me 3-0, I'm going to make you earn that 3-0 for 80 minutes.
You're going to at least feel it on the bus. That's right.
You're going to be at the chiropractor, taking the ice bath, everything tomorrow. So, about 2.5 left here in the ladies' match. Lady Highlanders down 0-3. The second half brought to you by our title sponsor, of course, Lawton Marketing Group and Lawton Bail Bonds. So, who would you say for woman of the match? If I'm going to say anyone, it's Taylor, me personally, and there's been some mistakes back there too.
There have, and she's got 3 on the board. One of them, I'll say, okay, I'll give you that one, right? That one not on you, not even really at all. You got put in an impossible spot. The other 2, I think she probably could have saved, but dang, she has had she's had a really, other than those 2 plays, which are big, she's had a really, really good game. She just has.
She's made some incredible saves that I haven't seen her do before.
This could be
or in the past.
Okay, so to help, I think, make your point, right? This could easily be a 6-7-0 game.
Yeah.
Right now, if she hasn't played as well as she's played down the stretch, because she has had some fantastic saves, and not just like you got in the way of the ball, but like you earned it.
Diving and making the second save.
Second saves multiple times.
Yeah. So, do you agree?
I'm in agreement.
So, I think Taylor Dominguez, our woman of the match, even in a 3-0 loss, we're going to go with the goalkeeper because she has absolutely left it all out there. There's a couple other young ladies that have left it all on the field, but it just doesn't really seem like the entire team as a unit has.
And in fairness to Taylor, that 3-0, having the 3 on the board against her, that's really not a fair statement. The whole team has 3 on the board against them. That's not just Taylor.
They have to beat 10 more before they get to her.
That is exactly right. And, so true. And so, everybody's got 3 on the board against them, including Taylor. So, yeah, I definitely agree. Woman of the match.
All right.
Oh, that
ball was going through for Aspen. Aspen gets that one through, though. She's on it. She's going to turn it back onto her right foot.
Oh.
Would have loved to see a left-footed shot there towards the far post. And that is the match here for the Lady Highlanders, dropping a 5th straight district match to the district leaders, the Lady Bears from Noble. Rich Frederick, Kobe Edwards, John Burke. We will be back with you from the Oklahoma Sports Network in time for the men's match.
Hey, what's going on?
I switched to H&R Block this year and had one of their experts do my taxes for me. Kind of a big win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're so on top of it. They guaranteed my taxes were 100% accurate. And my maximum refund or I get my money back.
Wow, nice. I don't even know if my guys got any guarantees.
You should definitely switch it up. We're going to go do a victory lap now.
Get a 100% accurate return and your max refund or your money back. It's better with...
Aw, look, how sad. Everybody but you has a debit card, and they're all out having fun, shopping, dining, feeling good. And here you are with crumpled cash and counting change. Not a good look, pal. Sounds like your wallet needs a friend. That friend is a PayMe debit card from Communication Federal Credit Union. Use your free PayMe card in apps, in stores, and anywhere you shop. You're good to go. Come into any branch and open your account in as little as 10 minutes or go to comfedcu.org. Communication Federal.
From Medicine Park to Elgin to Chickasha, communities big and small thrive on the ability to connect. Whether out in the country, shopping downtown, at home, or work, communication is the cornerstone of our lives, allowing us to go from point A to point B in the blink of an eye. It's the common thread linking our lives together. You need a partner that will stay on top of technological changes while providing services that exceed the common standard. Our desire every day is to improve and expand the way you connect. We're Hillary Communications, your local service provider.
Waste is dirty. You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer residential trash services for Lawton's outlying communities. We are a locally owned company. We're fast, professional, and affordable. High-quality customer service is our #1 focus, and we deliver every time. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every problem has a solution. Waste Solutions. Call or click today.
When it comes to showing your loved ones you care, you need the best. A Better Design Flowers and Gifts is under new ownership, and we're proud to be serving the people of Southwest Oklahoma. Our talented florists are committed to building the most beautiful floral arrangements, as well as providing superior customer service. We service all types of events, from weddings to funerals, just because gifts, and of course, holidays. We're also a veteran-owned company. Click, call, or come by today. We'd love to show you a better design.
Bank First is uniquely Oklahoman, deeply rooted in over 50 communities statewide. From those roots, our investment in education springs forth, helping to raise the Oklahoma leaders of tomorrow while providing financial strength to the business leaders of today. That's the kind of loyalty that helps entire communities thrive. Bank First. Loyal to Oklahoma. Loyal to you.
At Miller Noble Heating and Air Conditioning, we offer preventive maintenance agreements, summer tune-ups, and service calls. During the summer when your air conditioner breaks, you have to give us a call. Well, with preventive maintenance agreements, it prevents that. We go out, service the air conditioners, and prep them so they don't fail on you in the peak time of the year. The U.S. Department of Energy states that you can save up to 30% of your utility bill by having your system properly maintained.
Your comfort comes first. Miller Noble Heating and Air.
It's real red wine vinegar and olive oil blend. It's called the juice. And at Jersey Mike's, it adds that jazz to your sub. Add a flavor zing with the juice. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Lawton's newest hangout, 5370 Northwest Cash Road. A family-friendly atmosphere featuring their award-winning pizza and calzone, made fresh daily from their secret family recipe, with handcrafted burgers, wings, appetizers, salad, and homemade desserts, including deep-fried banana pudding. Come hang out with us. The Hangout, 5370 Northwest Cash Road in Lawton.
Scooters Coffee, world-class coffee rooted in quality, with 2 locations to serve you in Lawton and Elgin. Wake up to the amazing aroma of quality from their hot and iced drinks to blenders, smoothies, teas, to even their great food delights. Or why not try their at-home coffees or coffee on the go? Locally owned and operated, Scooters in Lawton and Elgin. Scooters, rooted in quality.
At Whitehead Plumbing, our mission is to be a leading full-service plumbing contractor. We have dedicated over 20 years perfecting our expertise in Southwest Oklahoma with our craftsmanship and customer service. Whether you have a water, sewer, or gas line that needs to be replaced or repaired, you can always count on us to be there. We offer free estimates and have 24/7 emergency services available. We'll work around the clock and are committed to providing our customers with impeccable services. Call Whitehead Plumbing today for all your plumbing needs.
Hey, what's going on?
I switched to H&M.
All right, welcome back to the Oklahoma Sports Network. Rich Frederick down on the turf here at Cameron Stadium with Coach Marcus Williams and winger Braden Frederick for the varsity squad. So first, Coach Williams, tell us about the last few matches, what you've seen out of this guy here since we brought him with us. I kind of requested to do this one because he's been playing pretty well, I think. And then what you expect tonight out of the entire squad?
Just out of him, the last few games, slowly getting that confidence back. You know, he's hitting great shots. Just curl it far post, but we're getting great shots off. You know, he's playing a lot better, like you said. And then expecting for tonight, just hopefully to get the win.
Get that dub against a big district opponent, much needed. So with a win here tonight, stay in the playoff contention, correct?
Correct.
With a loss here tonight, it makes it really, really tough.
It's just, with the loss, it'll be a numbers game, and we don't want to rely on that. We want to just take care of business.
Yeah, you don't want to rely on anyone else to take care of business for you, right? Exactly. All right, on to Braden. So Braden, it seems like you've been kind of getting in your groove last few games, and like Coach said, getting your confidence back, starting to get that shot back. Are we looking at 10, 20 shots tonight?
I guess. Yeah.
You guess? All right. So tell me, like, one of the things I wanted to ask you about was coming back from an injury, right, and a surgery like you had. What's your feeling now that you're finally 100%? Are you there mentally, or are we still working on getting that? Coach kind of working with you, saying leave that foot out of your head.
I mean, it's still in the back of my head. I'm still a little scared of anything happening to it, but besides that, it's little to nothing.
All right, so we're going to put it out of our mind tonight and look for this win against Noble tonight, right?
Yeah.
All right, so you heard it from Coach Williams. You heard it from Braden. We're looking for a dub against these district opponents, the Noble Bears, tonight. Good luck, Coach.
Thank you.
Good luck, Braden. Kick some butt tonight. All right, we're going to go back to watching the warm-ups here, and I'm going to make my way back up to the booth.
Hey, what's going on?
I switched to H&R Block this year and had one of their experts do my taxes for me. Kind of a big win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're so on top of it. They guaranteed my taxes were 100% accurate. And my maximum refund or I get my money back.
Wow, nice. I don't even know if my guys got any guarantees.
You should definitely switch it up. We're gonna go do a victory lap now.
Get a 100% accurate return and your max refund or your money back. It's better with...
Aw, look, how sad. Everybody but you has a debit card, and they're all out having fun, shopping, dining, feeling good. And here you are with crumpled cash and counting change. Not a good look, pal. Sounds like your wallet needs a friend. That friend is a Pay Me debit card from Communication Federal Credit Union. Use your free Pay Me card in apps, in stores, and anywhere you shop. You're good to go. Come into any branch and open your account in as little as 10 minutes or go to comfedcu.org. Communication Federal.
From Medicine Park to Elgin to Chickasha, communities big and small thrive on the ability to connect. Whether out in the country, shopping downtown, at home, or work, communication is the cornerstone of our lives, allowing us to go from point A to point B in the blink of an eye. It's the common thread linking our lives together. You need a partner that will stay on top of technological changes while providing services that exceed the common standard. Our desire every day is to improve and expand the way you connect. We're Hillary Communications, your local service provider.
Waste is dirty. You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer residential trash services for Lawton's outlying communities. We are a locally owned company. We're fast, professional, and affordable. High-quality customer service is our #1 focus, and we deliver every time. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every problem has a solution. Waste Solutions. Call or click today.
When it comes to showing your loved ones you care, you need the best. A Better Design Flowers and Gifts is under new ownership, and we're proud to be serving the people of Southwest Oklahoma. Our talented florists are committed to building the most beautiful floral arrangements, as well as providing superior customer service. We service all types of events, from weddings to funerals, just because gifts, and of course, holidays. We're also a veteran-owned company. Click, call, or come by today. We'd love to show you a better design.
Bank First is uniquely Oklahoman, deeply rooted in over 50 communities statewide. From those roots, our investment in education springs forth, helping to raise the Oklahoma leaders of tomorrow while providing financial strength to the business leaders of today. That's the kind of loyalty that helps entire communities thrive. Bank First. Loyal to Oklahoma. Loyal to you.
At Miller Noble Heating and Air Conditioning, we offer preventative maintenance agreements, summer tune-ups, and service calls. During the summer when your air conditioner breaks, you have to give us a call. Well, with preventative maintenance agreements, it prevents that. We go out, service the air conditioners, and prep them so they don't fail on you in the peak time of the year. The U.S. Department of Energy states that you can save up to 30% of your utility bill by having your system properly maintained.
Your comfort comes first. Miller Noble Heating and Air.
It's real red wine vinegar and olive oil blend. It's called the juice. And at Jersey Mike's, it adds that jazz to your sub. Add a flavor zing with the juice. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Lawton's newest hangout, 5370 Northwest Cash Road. A family-friendly atmosphere featuring their award-winning pizza and calzone, made fresh daily from their secret family recipe. With handcrafted burgers, wings, appetizers, salad, and homemade desserts, including deep-fried banana pudding. Come hang out with us. The Hangout, 5370 Northwest Cash Road in Lawton.
Scooters Coffee, world-class coffee rooted in quality, with 2 locations to serve you in Lawton and Elgin. Wake up to the amazing aroma of quality from their hot and iced drinks to blenders, smoothies, teas, to even their great food delights. Or why not try their at-home coffees or coffee on the go? Locally owned and operated, Scooters in Lawton and Elgin. Scooters, rooted in quality.
At Whitehead Plumbing, our mission is to be a leading full-service plumbing contractor. We have dedicated over 20 years perfecting our expertise in Southwest Oklahoma with our craftsmanship and customer service. Whether you have a water, sewer, or gas line that needs to be replaced or repaired, you can always count on us to be there. We offer free estimates and have 24/7 emergency services available. We'll work around the clock and are committed to providing our customers with impeccable services. Call Whitehead Plumbing today for all your plumbing needs.
Hey, what's going on?
I switched to H&R Block this year and had one of their experts do my taxes for me. Kind of a big win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're so on top of it. They guaranteed my taxes were 100% accurate. And my maximum refund or I get my money back.
Wow, nice. I don't even know if my guy's got any guarantees.
You should definitely switch it up. We're gonna go do a victory lap now.
Get a 100% accurate return and your max refund or your money back. It's better with
All right, and we are back with you, about to start the boys' match here, the men's match tonight. Here on the Oklahoma Sports Network, we got the Noble Bears visiting the Macarthur Highlanders. Ready to make some soccer magic happen, I guess.
Well, I hope so. I'm ready to see some soccer magic.
I want to see something happen. So, my key to success tonight for the Highlanders is play as a unit. When they play as a unit, they are a very good team. And then we saw on Monday in Macarthur, it wasn't on the Oklahoma Sports Network, but a couple people did some Facebook Live tidbits. We saw them kind of falling apart as far as a team, and things went a little. Well, they went bad.
How'd that score end up?
I don't remember if it was 3-1 or 4-1.
I would just to echo what you're saying, Rich. I would say that I feel like that's really been the most improved thing we've seen in this boys team this season over last season, and even the season or two prior to that. Is I feel like this team has really played as a team pretty consistently. Now, not always. Obviously, last Tuesday is evidence of one of those, but I feel like that's been their strength, though. And when they have played, again, to your point, when they have played as a team and really been together, been for one another, been in it, then the good things have happened. And then, you take that away, and you've got people backbiting and yelling and, frustrating and second-guessing everything you do, and now you're all enemies out there, then that doesn't go well, and it just never does. I mean, that's –
So prime example is a Noble match where you go down quick 3-0, right? And, then you start bringing it together. There's not a lot of arguing and griping amongst teammates, et cetera, and things start to come together. And, you lose, but you lose 3-2.
Right.
And you take away that first 10 minutes, and you win 2-1.
Right. 100%.
So
and the guts and the resolve and the fight and the teamwork that it took to claw your way back into that game was massive.
Yeah, and then the Duncan match last week, which don't get me started on that Duncan match because first of all, is that Holdhouse kid a senior yet or what? Because we're done dealing with that guy. All right, that kid is an absolute beast on the field. I love watching him play, just not against the Highlanders.
Fantastic, man. He's so good. You can play him anywhere, really.
Yeah, I love watching him play, just not against the Highlanders.
He's so intense and just soccer smart and physical. He's a great kid and a great player.
We got throw in here for the Highlanders. Highlanders always they've been the last few games starting off really quick, getting upfield really fast.
That's the only way you want to start is really quick, right? Get upfield really quick and just start being the attack. Be aggressive right out of the gate.
Be the ones putting pressure on. Boomer's going to get a big throw in here.
We're sending numbers up into the box.
Send some height up into the box there.
Yeah.
Got some guys can really get off their feet. That ball is off of a Noble Bears head. Great job by Wayne to step in and stop that clearance too. Or is that no? That was Miguel Martinez, number 5. The Bears trying to work the ball around and find the outlet there. Highlanders doing well as midfielders to kind of pressure up there and not let that outlet be easy. Good play by Frank. Working the ball up.
Yeah.
Find Braden on the wing. Loses the ball, but when you're in the right place as a team, when one player loses the ball, it kind of drifts to another player. And that's what happened there with Braden and Wayne. Braden putting in some work over there. Braden talked in the interview there about his foot still being in the back of his head a little bit. And you kind of, I don't blame him.
Yeah.
As much as myself, coaches, other adults that have coached him that he respects, as much as we've harped on him about, look, dude, just put it out of there, But
it's one of those things that's easy to say and hard to do, right?
100%.
So,
dude.
yeah. Oh,
takes a hit with that right foot.
Was a good idea.
Just misses on the volley.
Good idea. Well played by Boomer there.
Wayne gets dispossessed, but the ball goes out of bounds for a Highlander throw. Pasquale loses possession. Wayne with a hustle play to stop that attack. Just not really stop it, but slow it. And Boomer, I thought Boomer was going to line that young gentleman up. Referee's keeping things a little tight here. Not letting them get away with anything there. Which, if you're on one side of the ball, you're happy about. If you're on the other side of the ball, you complain about.
Call it tight both ways, and it'll be just fine.
I don't know if high school boys can play a game called that tight. We might stay between the 30 and the 30 all game long. So here, the Macarthur Highlanders are number 5 in District 5A1 right now, and the Noble Bears are at the bottom of the table. So kind of exact opposite of what the Lady Bears are. They do look like a little different squad, maybe a younger squad.
They do look young, actually. Yeah,
last year they had some big boys that really just kind of physicaled us around.
They did, man. They were a big, fast, physical, vocal team, as I remember. You could just hear them barking, like not barking at each other, but just talking. Man, it was aggressive. They were aggressive. They were an impressive team. This definitely does look like maybe that
Boomer
was a team
steps up from the center back position, makes a run. Just gets dispossessed there right at the edge of the penalty area.
Oh, nice.
Romeo tries to put that one across. Nobody home at the back post. Good work by Caleb to get that ball under control. Tyreek Tate, the freshman right back, gets to the ball, plays it in. Pasquale's on. He's going to have a shot here. He got to. Left foot goes just a little wide.
He'd have liked to settle that ball.
Out for a Highlander corner.
He'd have liked to settle that ball, and he was trying just a little faster. The pressure came a little quick. He was tasting the goal. He was wanting that shot and just didn't quite get the touch he wanted.
Pasquale's over the ball to serve it in off the corner kick. Stays low and short. Cleared half-heartedly by the Bears defense. Miguel Martinez looks to let one go. That hits a Noble Bear. Braden Frederick gains possession. Looking for the ball back on the run, just ignored. Pasquale is getting beat up in there. Golly, if you are a center attacking midfielder, and this goes for any decent level match, you better be ready to take a beating. You're going to catch the brunt of the physicality of the defensive midfielder, the center backs. You catch it from everybody.
He definitely was right there, that's for sure. Wisely plays this back to Frank. Kid here, but the other one's
no. I think it was just the dark-haired kid.
Okay.
With the red boots.
Yeah.
A little bit of discussion there with the coach.
Like you said, I mean, this is in keeping with how he's been calling this game from the go. He's calling it tight.
Wants to keep it from getting out of control. I mean, you know he's seen some Highlanders matches. I don't know if he's seen the Noble Bears play at all, but and he knows what happens when the Highlanders matches get a little bit out of control. He sees it a lot,
Yeah. Yeah, and if you know there's a good chance that's where things are headed, then you just, as a ref, you just come out and you're like, I'm gonna show them what's going on right out of the gate.
Yep.
I'm gonna let them know we're not doing that today.
Cinch it up tight early.
Yep.
Getting the ball moved up the field for this throw in. Boomer stands in big.
He lowered the boom
as
right there.
usual. Wayne has been putting in some work. Both of our attacking midfielders have really been putting in some work here so far this match.
Yeah, Wayne's looked really good, I think. Just
Wayne and Pasquale both.
Yeah, you're right.
They put it in. And then Miguel is a defensive midfielder. He's been playing hard too. Braden misses on that challenge. Ball goes out for a goal kick. Played quickly by the Highlanders.
Oof.
A terrible pass there. Terrible decision by the young right back. Miguel Martinez gets rid of it. Braden Frederick gets on the other end. He beats his man. Let's see what he does 1v1 here. And he pushes past, beats him, looks to get the ball into the middle. Had Jason Ford on a run. Great play by the Noble Bears goalkeeper there. But that's the kind of play you want to see out of Highlanders forwards.
That was really well done. Ford ended up in the back of the net. He was so committed to that finish.
I think he was going to put his head on the ball and just follow it right in.
That was a great run. Braden looked great.
Ball goes out for a Highlanders throw in. Ball left beautifully for Romeo to get a foot on. Just didn't have a good first touch on that one. Ford left that one go past him.
I think Wayne's playing with both shoes untied again. That must just be a thing for him. Maybe he just that's the way he rolls.
I don't know. He's been playing pretty well tonight.
He has looked really good.
So just that one time there, he really, I think, held on too long. But the rest, so far, he's been releasing the ball, making things happen for his teammates.
I totally agree. I think he's looked great. His touch has been fantastic. He's been quick.
Ball squirts out to the edge of the 18. Wayne gets a shot on that one. Well played by the goalkeeper. That went through some traffic. That gets rough to see coming through there like that. But great job by the Bears goalkeeper. Credit where credit's due. Yes, we are Highlanders fans, so we love to see some good soccer. So we're about 13 minutes into this one, and it's still a 0-0 game. Noble Bears making some changes. So like Coach Williams said in the pregame interview on the field, you know, Highlanders win this one. They're still poised in a very good spot to control their own destiny when it comes to the playoffs. But a loss here really creates a situation where you need someone else's help. And he said you want to be able to control your own destiny. You don't want to rely on anyone else for help or numbers or anything of that nature.
Yeah, you want to be in your own driver's seat.
Yeah.
You know, and that's, you know, to do that, you've got to go win and win consistently and beat, especially like tonight, beat a team that you should beat. And
quick play by Pasquale.
I think so far this looks promising to end in that way, but man, you gotta do it.
Romeo with the big hustle play there to get back and defend. Unfortunately, he didn't put in the hustle to win the ball in the first place, which if he had, he would have won that ball. Got a foul there against the Bears. Oh, Pasquale really wanted to play that one over quick. He saw Braden started to run in and Ford starting to run in.
Ref didn't like the placement of the ball. He wanted it back.
He
on
wanted
45.
it back a little bit further. And golly, he was ready to just chip that one up over.
Good soccer smarts, to know when to push that pace, to be heads up enough to always be looking at what's available out in front of you. And
ooh, tough pass by Miguel out there.
Sometimes you need to go quick and rush and take advantage of what's in front of you. Sometimes you need to go slow and give your team time to get set up and let everything develop for you in your favor. And I love that he's just mentally engaged in the game, and he's looking for those opportunities.
So, quick update, though, on Aubrey Sloniker. She did get right in the ear. She said she blacked out for a second, and her ears were ringing pretty bad, but was not checked for concussion. So we'll figure out what she got to do to get checked up on. I'm pretty sure her dad's working on that.
Well, and hopefully, she'll need to be checked, and hopefully she just doesn't have any of the symptoms that would go along with the concussion right now. So that would be great.
Yeah. All right, sorry to get sidetracked there, guys. Just wanted a quick update. I don't know if she just got checked or what. She just came from the locker room, so she might have got checked now. As of about 5 minutes after kickoff, she hadn't been yet. So, big goal kick by the Bears. Ball's coming back for a foul. Simple, common foul. No need for cards here. Please. We got some Highlanders in a little bit of trouble. Big defensive play back there by the Highlanders to not let that service get through.
It was deadly service. I mean, it just floated up in there, and just bad things can happen. He placed it really well.
All right, corner kick ends up as a Highlander goal kick. Highlanders turning quarter kicks to goal kicks. Can't really hear as well as if I'm standing near the field there, but it doesn't sound like it's destructive communication going on tonight with the Highlanders.
No, it just sounds like a lot of good talking, and I can't tell for sure who it's coming from, which team, but it does sound like there's a lot of talking going on.
A lot of chitter-chatter here, there. So, hoping it's not a destructive communication.
Doesn't read like that at all.
No,
this seems really good and healthy. The body language, you don't see any of that. This feels good. Looks good, really.
Yeah, see, balls played, whether it was a bad ball played or a lack of effort running on, either way, you hear people yelling, we're good, don't worry about it, we'll get it next time. That's the positive communication you want to hear while you're on the field. if there's anything negative to be said, that can be said in training. Where you can come back at the end of a training session and say, look, all right, man, we're square. We good.
Right.
We good. But in the middle of a match, you can't create that kind of animosity.
Isn't Mac talking? That's what I'm trying to figure out because
it is. A lot of it is. I can pick out a couple of voices and a couple of names being called. Romeo tries his best to get onto that one. He got it before it hit the cement or the concrete over there. What's that? Wenger's taking a break. Romeo and Braden. Kind of thought Braden's been playing pretty well over there. Has some pretty good runs of control.
Yeah, I agree.
We're halfway through the first half. Still 0-0. So you get Micah in at left wing and you get Dom in at right wing. And that's an insertion of some energy right there that could really be, working to the Highlanders' favor. That ball bounced over Miguel and Boomer. Miguel controls, gets it out to Wayne. Miguel, good work by Ty there. Miguel has really come into his own there in the defensive midfield position. Playing some really solid ball. Good work by Ty there to keep that one from going out of bounds off of Pasquale's touch. Oh, just a little behind him. Micah putting some pressure on up there.
Ford, too. Jason Ford is working to try to bring that pressure and get away with a steal, disrupt something. Nice
Great job
pass
by Jason to get the ball there. And there's that midfielder overrunning the 9. Ford puts a strike on it, tipped out for a corner kick. So we got deflection by the goalkeeper on a long shot by Jason Ford, 35-yarder. That goes in. That's what you call a banger.
Mm-hmm. But this is why you take those shots. That could have been in, and even though it wasn't, it's a corner kick.
That very well could have beat the keeper there.
If you can strike the ball like that, man, fire away.
Another short service by Pasquale. Struggling on those corner kicks. You see him running back, shaking his head.
Nice tackle.
Pasquale with a beautiful tackle there. Has that shot. Ooh. Looking for that far post shot, kind of like take you back to Braden's shot and Duncan that just went up into that back post like the little floater.
Yep.
That's same type of shot. Would have loved to see that one work out for Pasquale.
Heck yes.
Great job by Miguel to win that ball in the midfield.
Man, that's
Ford
good work
makes
by
a turn.
Ford.
Gets the ball over, and Micah's all by himself with the header. Goal! Highlanders off the head of Micah Blue, the substitute.
Man.
That is how you make it impact as a substitute player coming off the bench. You take advantage of your time. You go out there, plant one in the back of the net. Heck yeah, Micah.
That was a great finish by Micah, but, man.
Beautiful service by Jason.
Ford set that up beautifully.
Good
the work he
night.
did on the defender to get himself free, to get himself turned back around after turning back to shield the ball, got turned back around again to face the goal, made that beautiful service
And then
in.
just picking Micah out the whole way across the field
and
like
that quick, too. I
Yeah.
mean, that was beautiful. And now look at him crashing in hard. Trying to do what seems so obvious that you should want to do, which is go put pressure on them while the ball's down there where you want the ball.
Yeah.
And let's play the game down here on their defensive half.
Ball goes out for a Highlander throw. Miguel is having himself a game right now. I don't know that I've ever seen him play this well. Just controlling the field. He hasn't made bad touches, not making terrible decisions. As a defensive midfielder, like we talked about with the ladies, you got your Aspen that's going to play as your defensive midfielder or your Lily. Well, we got our Miguel.
Yep.
And he really just kind of got thrown into it at the beginning of the season here.
Yeah, he's having a great game.
So the more unsung heroes, not going to get the goals often as a defensive midfielder. But I think we said about Drew Holland last year a couple of times, just controlling the match with intelligence and touch. Great attempt at a cross there by Ty Tate. Ball goes out for a Highlanders throw in. Boomer's going to come up. Boomer's got that long throw.
Yes, he does.
It's headed into the middle. Ford tries for the bike or something of that nature-ish. I don't know if I would call that a bike, Jay, but hey, I like the attempt. I love the attempt. I will.
Heck yeah. Be creative.
If it goes in, we'll see if we can add you to the Sports Center top 10 reel.
We'd be going nuts. I know that.
Oh, absolutely. Miguel comes up again. Probably used to
Over
use
the
the
back
Noble
there.
Bear player as a
Yeah.
little bit of a
ladder,
a springboard there, or a ladder to get up.
I think that's twice he's been busted for that.
Yeah.
But he's being aggressive. He's going after the ball, trying to win.
60 yards from goal.
Yep, exactly. Not putting your team in a bad spot.
Yeah. And if you don't get called for it, your team's on the attack.
Yep. I'll take that over sitting on your heels and watching any day.
Yeah. $13:30 left in this half. One zero in favor of the Highlanders. Off of the Micah blue header, served in by Jason Ford in this H&R block first half. You know what Monday is, don't you, Kobe?
I'm not sure that I do.
Monday's tax day.
Oh, okay.
April the 15th. So
that's
our sponsor, H&R Block, would love for you to come and, get your tax services completed by them. Miguel with a big steal in the middle. Several locations throughout town. Got one on Sheridan Road by the Goodwill and by Sam's Club. You got one over on 2nd Street. But Highlanders putting the pressure on right here.
Tax day. You got your taxes done?
Oh, of course I do.
Good for you.
I got a big credit this year because we got solar on the house.
Okay.
So I made sure I got done early.
You're not fooling around.
When I have to pay,
right?
I wait.
Exactly.
Kind of procrastinate that a little bit. Miguel with a big service in, looking for a head. Dom gets a head up on it. Highlanders stay in possession. Boomer on the run.
Oh, gosh.
Gets obstructed in his run.
Just ran a dude over.
Crazy thing is, that would have been a foul against the Noble player.
Oh, gosh.
Ford controls the ball. Tries the shot. Couple little opportunities there between Ford and Boomer and Micah. A little foul there against Caleb.
Good work to shut that down there. We had pressure right in front of the goal. Dangerous position.
Highlanders playing with poise, confidence. Is very collected, calm and collected tonight. Not frantic. They miss a play. They drop back. They redo it. They reset.
Totally. Definitely being aggressive, but not forcing everything. Not forcing it.
Final for the varsity girls out there in Duncan. I think it's 3-1 Duncan. I think earlier when I said 2-1, it was supposed to have been Duncan instead of Elgin. 3-1 Duncan. Varsity boys underway right now out there between Elgin and Duncan. 0-0 about 10 minutes into the match. So they're about 10 minutes behind us. Or about 20 minutes behind us. (1-0) here in favor of the Highlanders. Looking to put their stamp in a district that.
Good pass.
Braden on the ball. I didn't even realize Braden was back in there. He came in for Micah. Micah must have been a little gassed or something because you score a goal for me, you're staying until you tell me you need to come out. He was playing pretty good ball.
But so was Braden before he came out. So
yeah.
Maybe he's just trying to keep them fresh. You've got two good options there.
And you got Romeo came in on the other side here for Dom. Ford with the big shot
strike.
there.
Yeah.
What was that call? Did I miss something?
I missed it too. So
way back here. Oh, golly. I didn't think it was that far up. Big clearance by Tyreek Tate. Jason Ford going to put some pressure on the defense here. Makes them make a quick clearance, and it really was not a good ball to anyone for the Bears. But that's what pressure does. Pressure makes a team play where they don't want to play when they don't want to play there.
Yeah. Just keep them unsettled, off balance, and making mistakes, frankly.
So we're finally at a point with the sun where, the scoreboard is easily visible. I can start seeing numbers on jerseys and stuff. I like this. Still a beautiful night out.
Oh, yeah.
We got an offside against the Noble Bears.
We're fortunate to get that call. I'm not sure that was played to him and not just a deflection to him, but I'll take it.
Off of his player, then that makes it
I don't know. There were two of them right there tussling for the ball together. So either way, I'm not complaining. I'm glad we got the call.
Good call by the AR over there. Oh, there's a runner.
Ford's having
and
a good game.
We got Romeo on the run over here. He has options to shot or to ball in across. Ball's played out of bounds for a throw in. Oh, it's a corner. Where's the throw? It's throwing. All right. Got some decisions being made over here.
Got that settled.
Referee trying to calm something down in there. Them boys get in that box and things are said. Jerseys are grabbed.
That might be the nice.
Shorts are tugged.
Yeah, that's the nice side of what might be happening in there.
Oh, 100%. Ball's played across for Romeo. Oh, you got to put a foot on it there, Romeo. Ball goes out for another Highlander throw in. Boomer's probably going to come up. Nope.
Yep.
Yep, Boomer's going to come up and play this like a corner kick. Kind of like Baylor used to do for us.
Oh.
That ball goes in the net off of Jason Ford's head, off the Boomer Knicks throw. That's what that big throw can do for you.
No doubt. Just drop the ball right in there.
But how bad do the Highlanders need something like this tonight? This is huge for them.
Yeah, it's great. Two great scores too. I mean, those are two. I mean, every score is great because you're just happy to have it, but those are two really beautiful scores.
Did Jason Ford just get a card for the celebration?
Are you serious?
Yep, 100%. You cannot kick the flag. Oh, man. But at this age and at his age and level, that's you should know that.
And he's hurting his team so much because he's out there contributing in such a big way and has been consistently throughout the season. He's really a difference maker on the field. And gosh, man, that's just
cannot afford to have him missing matches for yellow cards, having to sit out here for a little while for a yellow card. I don't know where that puts him as far as the count.
I think he's already passed 3. I think he started over.
He's already started over. He already sat one match.
I don't know where he's at in his start over. He might already be at 2 now. I'm not sure, but hopefully not already at 3. Just, and acquiring a card is one thing, but getting it for a mental mistake, just something dumb.
Yeah, and
that's what really hurts. If it's in the game and you're playing and that's a totally different thing.
And it's a maturity thing, honestly, like in my opinion.
Ooh.
Frank gets out and gets a touch on that to clear it away. Not far, but away.
It's just disappointing, I think, especially for Jason, because I feel like he seems like so much more of a mature player this season than he was in seasons past. I feel like he's grown both in his play and how he's contributing on the field and as a leader and just as a person on the field. He seems to be more mature, but still just hasn't gotten over the maturity level of making those types of decisions. And, man, hopefully –
call goes against Wayne down there. Tough call to make there. Both kids doing a lot of jockeying for position with their hands and jerseys. Jerseys in hands.
Oh. Good work by Miguel to get back and shut that down.
Miguel to get back and Caleb to put that pressure on there. Caleb's not really one we talk about as far as the big physicality back there, because Boomer kind of overshadows that, But such a great play by him there. Yeah, he gave up a free kick, but he doesn't make a habit of it either.
And it was all happening in a very precarious place right there too. I mean, that's you've got to be bringing pressure on the ball handler.
Ball comes up over the wall. Frank makes a diving save.
What a save.
Goes out for a corner kick. Frank Myers with a big save. Frankie Four Fingers. No, he does not have 4 fingers, but he has all 5 of them. We're good. But it just sounds right, doesn't it?
Does it? I don't know.
I don't know. Love the kid to death. Heck of a goalkeeper back there. Really going to miss him next year.
Yeah, he's a good kid. And a heck of a keeper.
Pretty nice service to the backside there for the Bears. Goes out for a Highlander throw-in. So coming up next week on the Oklahoma Sports Network with Highlander Soccer, we'll be in Choctaw, coming to you live from Choctaw on Tuesday, and then senior night against Elgin coming down here to Cameron University Stadium to visit. Hoping to put a whipping on them on senior night. It's kind of what you want to do every year. You want to make senior night that big night, the big dub. Even if it's not a whooping, that would be a huge win for the Highlanders, because you got to figure come that point, it's either winning in or losing out as far as playoffs. 2 more district matches to go after this one. We're at the half here. 2-0 in the Highlanders' favor over the Noble Bears on the Oklahoma Sports Network, brought to you by the Lawton Marketing Group. That first half was H&R Block. And we will be right back after halftime. I'm going to give you some messages between.
Hey, what's going on?
I switched to H&R Block this year and had one of their experts do my taxes for me. Kind of a big win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're so on top of it. They guaranteed my taxes were 100% accurate. And my maximum refund, or I get my money back.
Wow, nice. I don't even know if my guy's got any guarantees.
You should definitely switch it up. We're going to go do a victory lap now.
Get a 100% accurate return and your max refund or your money back. It's better with...
Aw, look, how sad. Everybody but you has a debit card, and they're all out having fun, shopping, dining, feeling good. And here you are with crumpled cash and counting change. Not a good look, pal. Sounds like your wallet needs a friend. That friend is a PayMe debit card from Communication Federal Credit Union. Use your free PayMe card in apps, in stores, and anywhere you shop. You're good to go. Come into any branch and open your account in as little as 10 minutes or go to comfedcu.org. Communication Federal.
From Medicine Park to Elgin to Chickasha, communities big and small thrive on the ability to connect. Whether out in the country, shopping downtown, at home, or work, communication is the cornerstone of our lives, allowing us to go from point A to point B in the blink of an eye. It's the common thread linking our lives together. You need a partner that will stay on top of technological changes, while providing services that exceed the common standard. Our desire every day is to improve and expand the way you connect. We're Hillary Communications, your local service provider.
Waste is dirty. You need a solution. At Waste Solutions, we offer residential trash services for Lawton's outlying communities. We are a locally owned company. We're fast, professional, and affordable. High-quality customer service is our #1 focus, and we deliver every time. We love Southwest Oklahoma, and we take care of our own. Every problem has a solution. Waste Solutions. Call or click today.
When it comes to showing your loved ones you care, you need the best. A Better Design Flowers and Gifts is under new ownership, and we're proud to be serving the people of Southwest Oklahoma. Our talented florists are committed to building the most beautiful floral arrangements, as well as providing superior customer service. We service all types of events, from weddings to funerals, just because gifts, and of course, holidays. We're also a veteran-owned company. Click, call, or come by today. We'd love to show you a better design.
Bank First is uniquely Oklahoman, deeply rooted in over 50 communities statewide. From those roots, our investment in education springs forth, helping to raise the Oklahoma leaders of tomorrow while providing financial strength to the business leaders of today. That's the kind of loyalty that helps entire communities thrive. Bank First. Loyal to Oklahoma. Loyal to you.
At Miller Noble Heating and Air Conditioning, we offer preventive maintenance agreements, summer tune-ups, and service calls. During the summer when your air conditioner breaks, you have to give us a call. Well, with preventive maintenance agreements, it prevents that. We go out, service the air conditioners, and prep them so they don't fail on you in the peak time of the year. The U.S. Department of Energy states that you can save up to 30% of your utility bill by having your system properly maintained.
Your comfort comes first. Miller Noble Heating and Air.
It's real red wine vinegar and olive oil blend. It's called the juice. And at Jersey Mike's, it adds that jazz to your sub. Add a flavor zing with the juice. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Lawton's newest hangout, 5370 Northwest Cash Road. A family-friendly atmosphere featuring their award-winning pizza and calzone, made fresh daily from their secret family recipe. With handcrafted burgers, wings, appetizers, salad, and homemade desserts, including deep-fried banana pudding. Come hang out with us. The Hangout, 5370 Northwest Cash Road in Lawton.
Scooters Coffee, world-class coffee rooted in quality, with 2 locations to serve you in Lawton and Elgin. Wake up to the amazing aroma of quality, from their hot and iced drinks to blenders, smoothies, teas, to even their great food delights. Or why not try their at-home coffees or coffee on the go? Locally owned and operated, Scooters in Lawton and Elgin. Scooters, rooted in quality.
At Whitehead Plumbing, our mission is to be a leading full-service plumbing contractor. We have dedicated over 20 years perfecting our expertise in Southwest Oklahoma with our craftsmanship and customer service. Whether you have a water, sewer, or gas line that needs to be replaced or repaired, you can always count on us to be there. We offer free estimates and have 24/7 emergency services available. We'll work around the clock and are committed to providing our customers with impeccable services. Call Whitehead Plumbing today for all your plumbing needs.
Hey, what's going on?
I switched to H&R Block this year and had one of their experts do my taxes for me. Kind of a big win.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they're so on top of it. They guaranteed my taxes were 100% accurate. And my maximum refund or I get my money back.
Wow, nice. I don't even know if my guys got any guarantees.
You should definitely switch it up. We're gonna go do a victory lap now.
Get a 100% accurate return and your max refund or your money back. It's better with.
Aw, look, how sad. Everybody but you has a debit card, and they're all out having fun, shopping, dining, feeling good. And here you are with crumpled cash and counting change. Not a good look, pal. Sounds like your wallet needs a friend. That friend is a PayMe debit card from Communication Federal Credit Union. Use your free PayMe card in apps, in stores, and anywhere you shop. You're good to go. Come into any branch and open your account in as little as 10 minutes or go to comfedcu.org. Communication Federal.
From Medicine Park to Elgin to Chickasha, communities big and small thrive on the ability to connect. Whether out in the country, shopping downtown, at home, or work, communication is the cornerstone of our lives, allowing us to go from point A to point B in the blink of an eye. It's the common thread linking our lives together. You need a partner that will stay on top of technological changes while providing services that exceed the common standard. Our desire every day is to improve and expand the way you connect. We're Hillary Communications, your local service provider.
All right, welcome back to the live look-in at Cameron Stadium with the Oklahoma Sports Network. We got some Highlander soccer still going on for you here. About ready to start some second half ball here. Highlanders up. Highlanders are up 2-0 to start this second half. My perspective, don't change a thing, just pick up the intensity.
Yeah.
What do you think, Coach?
I think yes, and that's nitpicking a little bit, honestly. Because you kind of got to give them something to go after, right? Like, we need to be a little bit more intense, but honestly, shoot, if you just came back out and played second half exactly the same way you played the first, I'd be just really happy. I mean, I think short of Jason Ford's dumb penalty and picking up another card.
Which I believe that makes him sit. We're hearing possibly makes him sit the Choctaw game, which that Choctaw game's not going to be an easy match, I don't think. So,
yeah, I mean, if you end up in a dogfight without one of the guys on your team, that one of your leaders, one of your captains, one of the guys that really I feel like pushes the pace and the intensity for this team.
Yeah,
I think he drives really hard. Man, I just have really enjoyed watching him play this season, and if he's taking himself out of the next game, that's just. Gosh, that's costly.
A little bit of a change up here to start out. Our winger tandem goes back to Micah and Dominic Collins. Micah Blue, the scorer of the first goal. Second goal was Jason Ford. Both of them off ahead, which is always fun to see. I always enjoy seeing.
Look at this intensity
seeing headers
coming
go
down.
in. Dominic Collins with the huge pressure off the rip.
Totally right, though. Scores off of headers are just, man, they're always next level fun. Yes.
Heck yeah. Live update from Duncan. Elgin is down 1-0 to the Duncan Demons currently. Which, you know, I know a lot of kids on the Duncan squad, one of the assistant coaches, you know, great folks. It kind of plays in Macarthur's favor, though, that Duncan is up on Elgin because Elgin is right above us in the standings.
Yeah, so that's great news, and hopefully that'll continue. I haven't seen Elgin play this season, but, man, Duncan was on both the men and the women's. They had good teams.
Yeah, so Elgin has 2 district wins this season so far. And I clicked on the wrong team, so stand by. Their district wins are Noble, in penalty kicks and Choctaw in penalty kicks.
Okay.
And you'd like to think that if it took them penalty kicks to beat the Noble squad that we're up on right now, and
Right.
if we keep match that first half intensity, and just keep going hard at them, it could really be big, that we should be able to handle an Elgin team. But
right,
familiarity makes that a different kind of matchup than this. With a lot of the boys knowing each other and playing club ball together. And
well, it's kind of any given Sunday type of situation too, right? So, yeah, I mean, that logic tracks for sure. We're able to handle Noble so far like we have, and they went to PKs. That just makes you feel good heading into that Elgin game, and the Choctaw game, frankly.
Yeah.
But you still got to show up and play like you're playing today, which they're playing really well. I feel like they're very dialed in today, and so that's not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah, Choctaw's lone district win so far has been.
Oh!
I missed it. Oh my goodness! I was looking at my phone. Was that Pasquale?
No, I'm not sure who it is. Number 4,
Brylan Phelps.
Brylan, let's go, Brylan. So he just got an open look from like maybe the 25-yard line out near the boundary and just pounded it. The keeper got a hand on it, and it went through his hands and just snuck into the back.
Man, here I was looking at standings and scores and all that stuff. I'm stopping doing that stuff. 3-0 on the Highlander side.
I don't know. It's good, though. It's good to get the standings and hear where everybody's at and what's coming out in front of us. And I think it's good. But, man, what a great look by Brylan. Great shot, great finish. And that makes it 3-0. Like that a whole lot.
Yeah. So it kind of is worrisome, though, that, yes, we've it looks like we have the better part of the district behind us. The unfortunate part is our performance in those harder matches was not to par. Those are the ones where we started to fall apart as a team. And
well, and
a Durant game that we could have won.
Yeah. I think like we were talking about in the booth maybe before the women's game, it's just winning solves a lot of problems. And
yeah.
And frankly maybe hides a lot of problems too. And so if you have a tendency to that was close there.
Frank is quick on his feet with his cat-like reflexes to avoid a terrible collision. That would have been really bad. Great work by Caleb to get himself out of trouble. Ball comes across to Ty. Ty plays the ball up to Ford. Ford touches out to Collins on the wing, and Dominic Collins just speed for
Showing
years.
off his speed. I think we just got a corner
Plays
on
that ball into the post, makes the keeper make a save, out for a corner kick. Referee checking on the goalkeeper there. So you got Brylan's going to go out and take this corner kick.
Oh,
the ball's out of reach of the keeper. Who was that went up there? Boomer went up.
It was Ford, I think.
That was Boomer. Boomer got up high and then
up high.
Got
and then
undercut bad. Oh.
Hit the ground hard.
That had to hurt.
He's a stout dude, though, so he just popped up, and I think he might still be shaking it off. But
they're kids. They bounce.
Yep. He does look like maybe like, I'm feeling that one just a touch. Yeah, look at him.
He'll be feeling it tomorrow.
That hurt.
It's probably one of the better games I've seen Brylan play also. But I still think Miguel was just having a game, like the game of his life tonight. He looks like he's having a wonderful time out there, having fun. He's playing well, confident, relaxed. And for a sophomore, that's a good sign of things to come.
Heck yeah.
It's great seeing him come into his own on the team. And a lot of people expected Miguel to be following his older brother's footsteps. Victor was a great striker with tremendous speed, but that is just not the game Miguel plays, not the position Miguel plays. And he's put his own taste, put his own touch on this for the Martinez family.
Which is so good. You get to pave your own path and be your own person, and you bring your own skill sets and all of that to the table. And
as someone who has two sons that play, one that doesn't. Samuel, the younger one, does not play high school soccer, but he plays soccer. And, a lot of expectations were on Samuel coming up through to play the way Braden does. And they're night and day.
Yeah.
Braden's the finesse player, and Samuel's my Tasmanian devil. He's I'd compare him to like a Jazz. You know what I'm saying? Just the energy. And he doesn't care how big you are. He's going toe-to-toe.
Yeah.
He's just that kind of player. And ball's in by Pasquale. Clearance came off a boomer. Right back at the goalkeeper, though. But, yeah, so it's nice to see them kind of start coming in their own, making their own, paving their own way, making their own name.
Yeah, and just not feeling that pressure to have to do it the way your older brother did.
Yeah.
No, man, you get to do it your way.
And the way Victor played, I respect. He was a great player. It's just that's not Miguel. Miguel's a great player in his own right. Goes out for a Noble throw-in. As we sit, we are at 3-0 for the Highlanders. About 30 minutes left in the match. In the second half, brought to you by Lawton Bail Bonds and, of course, our title sponsor, the Lawton Marketing Group. Eventually, I'm going to become a spokesperson for the Lawton Marketing Group.
Put you to work.
I heard them people over there will. Micah with the pressure. Good work by Miguel once again to dribble his way out of trouble, then find the first pass he could to pass out of trouble. Good ball by Wayne. Flying Dominic Collins on the wing there.
Do we know who the fastest kid on the team is?
It's got to be Dom.
I would think so. But, man, there's a couple out there that are just
lightning
lightning fast.
I'd say between Ty, Dom, Romeo, Braden, Micah, your outside guys are really quick on this team.
They have some great speed.
Boomer's going to try to get that big throw in. Jason Ford got to be careful here. I know he's doing his job, giving that goalkeeper everything he can take.
And he is, but he's got his hands up. I don't know what that means to a keeper or to a ref, but it seems like it's very much showing like
he's not wrapping him up. He's not.
I know what it means to me. Yeah, I just don't know how much credit you give to that, but to me, he's like, "Listen, dude, they're pushing me around."
No, a good ref ignores that. And the center referee's pretty experienced. But yeah, a good referee ignores.
Been doing it a long time.
He ignores the hands up or the I didn't do anything, and looks at everything for what it is. But he sure was giving that keeper everything he'd take and more.
Well, the keeper and the defender following him around both.
Ball comes across. The Bears get a strike on it. It goes up over the field house. Rolls down. Glad I'm not parked out there tonight. Don't need any more dents in the truck. I don't know what's going on here. We got substitution. Substitution for the Noble Bears. Referee having a chat with Frank Myers. Frank Myers, the fourth. Goalkeeper, senior.
Frank Myers the fourth. Is that why he's Frank Four Fingers?
Frankie Four Fingers. That would be pretty good. Yeah, Frankie. Yeah.
Frankie Four Fingers. So stupid. Frankie Four Fingers the fourth.
Miguel, again with the big pressure and just forcing the wind out of that ball. I don't know what's the going-ons here. Did the keeper come off?
Oh, he sure did.
All right, we're going to
stopping the clock.
Absolutely no ideals. And the goalkeeper's coming back on.
Different keep.
Is it?
Yep.
Same one first half. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. First half keeper back in for the Noble Bears. And we're going to run that clock again. Still a lot of soccer to be played here tonight. 27 minutes worth, so the Highlanders cannot back off of this or think it's over.
No, you can't, and that's just not how you want to finish either. You really put together a good game so far, really solid, complete game so far, and you want to end feeling exactly like that. That we went out and put a good game together. We played great, whistle to whistle, and be feeling good about
Dominic
it.
Collins out there in coverage on a wide receiver. Got the best of the Noble Bear on that one. Looks like the winger change is about to come. Braden Romeo getting ready to come in. Probably for Micah and Dominic, or possibly Jason Ford might have a break here.
Oh,
Boomer coming forward to put a touch on that. Micah tries to touch around, gets taken down. Definitely a foul on Jason Ford over here. But the foul on Micah stopping that promising attack. Even if you don't give the yellow card, at least call the foul.
Now, which one was called? 'Cause I thought it was the Ford foul that
was called against Ford. Yeah.
Okay.
But prior to that, Micah flicked up over and got hammered late. So if you call that foul, you avoid the retaliation from Jason. Once again, Miguel stopping that attack. Or delaying it. Ty putting pressure on.
It's good work. Really
Ball
good work.
goes out for a Highlander throw.
That kid was frustrated. Got bullied all the way to the sideline and then didn't win possession.
Yeah.
And he thought he had. He was not happy.
So the substitution's going to happen. Looks like, yep, definitely the wingers. So Dominic and Micah. Braden for Micah, Romeo for Dominic. So I've talked to a lot of coaches that have problems, finding good, solid wing play at both wings. They'll have one or the other or neither.
Yep.
And the Highlanders are fortunate enough to have 2 deep on each wing.
That's amazing.
3 deep, once in a while. Because you got some guys out there that really aren't getting a lot of time. They're great players. They would play on other teams, but you're playing again
They're
behind.
So deep.
Some really spectacular guys.
So great to have depth.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
100%. Got a couple young midfielders in the wings, too, ready to take advantage of their opportunities. We've seen Grant Holland a little bit this year. Seen Cale Kinder a bit. Romeo getting into it a little bit over there.
The kid's still mad at him.
Romeo liked to talk.
Did he?
He does like to talk. He gave Romeo a card.
Wow.
Like, you got to know when enough's enough. I don't, the talking, the run, getting into someone a little bit is one thing, but understanding when enough is enough is where maturity comes in.
Yeah, and just where the line is.
Yeah.
You got a whole big range of operating area that you're safe in, and especially with running your mouth. And then there's some pretty clear boundary lines that if you go over, you're really playing with fire.
Yeah, and when the referee stops things and says something to you.
Yeah, shut up and walk away.
That's when you say, okay, all right, bro, I'm done now.
Yep. My bad.
You don't keep going. Frank having to take the walk to get that ball since the other one is out yonder by the cars somewhere. Not a word I use often. I just had to say it once. Out yonder. Frank in no hurry, as he should be.
Right.
20 minutes left, though. There's a lot of time. Miguel still putting in that work to get the ball off their lines.
Oh.
Frank almost got caught.
Yes, he did.
Thank goodness he's good enough to
make up for it.
There. But Highlanders give up a corner kick here. Highlanders marking up in the box, ready for the service in. Great
Line
job
drive.
by Pasquale to make sure that one doesn't turn in. Now for another Highlander goal kick. So 2 yellow cards tonight, absolutely uncalled for.
Yeah, both mental.
Like, well called, but uncalled for.
Yeah, you're right. Mental mistakes.
Yep. I mean, I had to talk with Braden. I was out of town, but after that Duncan game, and I told him, dude, you look great tonight. But that yellow card was stupid. So you just hurt your team doing that stuff. Can't tell who's in on that other wing, if that's Micah or Dominic or one of the other fellas. Just a little too far ahead of Braden to be able to get to that before the keeper.
Good
Great step by
hustle.
Wayne. Wayne with the hustle play to return pass just a little bit behind him. Foul called over here against Dominic. Boomer wins that one in the air. Well, that kid has paid a few times today.
Came down awkward on that one.
I thought about that. The forward there for Noble, he's caught the wrong end of of a few hard challenges from Boomer tonight. Golly. Put that trainer to work. I'd love to see a quick, long ball out here to this left side. Yeah, Braden stand here, 1v1. That one goes up over. Looks like a 3-on-2.
Good ball.
Or 3-on-3, but Braden's at the back post by himself. Dominic on the ball. Drops it back to Wayne. Wayne puts it ahead of him.
Oh.
Takes a hit about 30 yards over the goal. But he took a hit.
Yep. And he should have. You take that look every time. Definitely got under it, though, and sent it flying.
Noble Bears making a change over here on the far sideline. I think, and I hate to keep harping on Miguel, but he's had a heck of a game. I think probably 90% of the goal kicks coming from the Noble Bears, Miguel has won in the midfield.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I mean, that one thing
if we
alone
watch
is
it back,
huge.
I think if we watch it back, it's pretty darn close. Just keeping possession from going out of your offensive half of the field.
Putting in the work to win to the ball. Winning possession. That's a massive thing.
Oh, ball's played off the back of Braden's feet. Just an unlucky break there.
Oof.
Oh,
Like-
Boomer
kinda
missed
like
that one. Big Frank comes up with the save. Plays the long one. Highlander's going to have a throw in here. I think coaches are yelling at the wingers to kind of come back and play in a more defensive role when Noble has possession.
Ooh. That was good footwork by Braden.
Braden comes off of that trip.
Oh.
Late challenge by the Noble Bears. Highlander's going to be content to kind of take their time and move forward, I think. Or not. I'd like to see him take a good 10 or 15 more seconds there to let his team set up. Boomer making the run here from the center back position. Highly encouraged by almost any coach you see. If you have Green in front of you as a center back, you better be making that run with the ball.
I think they love it when they get to do it too. You know, it's
100%.
Yeah,
I can tell you from Boomer talking to me that he absolutely loves getting that opportunity. Ball comes out. Dominic Collins puts a little bit of pressure on the defense there. Braden and Pasquale going to try to work. Just a little bit of miscommunication. Once again, Miguel on the ball, number 5. Ford putting the pressure on. Collins didn't quite get there in time for the challenge, but he tried. Pretty good ball there by the Noble Bears. It's a little too spicy. Halftime in Duncan. And Duncan is up 2-0. It's actually well past halftime. A little past halftime in Duncan. Duncan's up 2-0 against the Elgin Owls. 2 district opponents. 2 opponents that are within 20 minutes of driving for the Macarthur Highlanders.
pretty stout competition on the regular too. I mean, those are 2 intense games. I don't think it matters what sport you're playing.
Yeah.
Men, women, going to play in Duncan or going to play in Elgin or them coming here. I mean, those are always great games.
Yep, and it's fun because at least with Elgin, I know a lot of these boys know a lot of the boys in Elgin, playing at Lawton Soccer Club together or against each other or on the same club teams up in Oklahoma City, stuff of that nature. Looks like Braden's coming out for a break. Dominic Collins showing the speed off. Gets grabbed. Referee put the whistle up to his mouth and took it back down. A lot of no calls on that sideline there with that run. Marcus might need to watch himself. Pasquale getting the ball out the mic. It just places off his hindquarters. It's an unlucky play. Goes off for a Highlander throw. Once again, Highlanders up 3-0. 10.5 minutes left in the match. In the second half, brought to you by the Lawton Bail Bonds. Savannah Ford will take care of your bail bonding needs over there. Hopefully you don't have any. Smartly played, wisely played back by Pasquale. Let Frank reset the ball and continue. Our midfield has played a wonderful game.
Oh, nice touch.
Between Pasquale, Miguel, and Wayne, I think that's been a winning combination
It
tonight.
really has.
Literally. Frank scoots the ball away from the pressure. Looks like Braden's ready to come back in, standing at the half line over there. So next week, we got Choctaw on Tuesday. We're going to be live from Choctaw. And we got Elgin on Thursday. We're going to celebrate our seniors, all 6 of them.
Good look.
Micah with a big hit.
I thought that was
Goalkeeper
going
parries
in.
it over for a corner kick.
Man, what a look. What a shot. I thought it was going in. That was a great save by the keeper.
100% thought he caught him sleeping.
It was just almost perfect.
Great job by Micah there.
Yeah.
Braden coming in for Dominic. Out on the right wing there. Boomer tried to get up and get ahead on that.
Just missed it.
Yeah.
Right there, very close.
Good service by Pasquale.
Yep.
He's telling Boomer, hit it with your head next time. Don't just let it hit your head. Hit it, hit it. That's what it looked like anyways. He was doing that hard head nod at him. That one goes against the Highlanders. Oh, it goes against the Bears. He corrected himself. And Pasquale tried to take advantage and play quick. He saw Micah just screaming down this line over here. He had Micah one-on-one with the keeper. Boomer's going to put the service in. About 45 yards out. Lofts it up. Bryland plays it out to Pasquale. Pasquale tries to get someone that's in position to have a shot. Braden hesitated on the first shot. Has the next one blocked. Goes out for a corner kick. He gave that hesitation move a little, I don't know what you call it, a little fake out, whatever. That probably should have been the one that was ripped.
I don't know, man. He was sandwiched, though, between two guys, and he did great, I felt like, to get a shot. That was tough.
Pasquale going to serve this one in.
Too much.
A little bit overcooked. "28 minutes left in the match out in Duncan between Elgin and Duncan. Duncan goes up 3-0. Good for the Highlanders, not good for our friends out there in Elgin. But Elgin is also a program that has been coming up the last couple of years, showing a lot of promise for future and building of the program. Oh, Jason Ford tries to find Braden out there on the wing. Not quite the ball he was looking for.
That wasn't the ball he's looking for either.
I bet he started thinking about back to that Duncan game where he cleared that one up into the stands and got the yellow card halfway through it.
That might have been
that
what
swing
was,
of the foot.
That
And
might have
kind
been
of
what was
decided
going on.
Kind of decided, no, I don't think that's a good idea.
Let me just go ahead and miss this real quick.
Either that or it was just a swing and a miss.
Yep.
Which I'm sure there'll be a little bit of ribbing going on. That Noble Bear got behind every Highlander. No one dropped with him to mark up.
Frank was calling for the offsides. I'm not sure.
But the AR wasn't calling for it.
No, he definitely wasn't. That's what matters.
Pasquale asking for
handball.
A call there.
Handling.
I just don't like. I'll be honest. Like after a while as a referee, it gets annoying. You know, if it's the same player over and over again asking for a call, and I will be 100% honest with you. I usually tell the player, look, the more you ask for the call, the less you're going to get it. Ball is just an errant ball played by the Noble Bears midfielder there.
Oh,
great throw in by Micah. A lot of a jersey tug going there against Ford. Highlanders still running to the ball, getting the ball in play quick, just keeping up that intensity, not letting the pressure off of the Noble Bears, which is exactly what we want to see out of the Highlanders.
Yeah, you're totally right. I mean, they just have kept it on, pedal to the metal the whole way, and just really not even strategically trying to be slow. They're out there just trying to go.
That one gets forced out of bounds. Pasquale controls off the throw in, tries to get the ball out to Micah. Micah seems bound and determined, along with his teammates feeding him, to get a second goal tonight. Goal scorers tonight, Michael Blue, Jason Ford, and Bralin Phelps. That one goes up over.
Great job by Boomer to cut that off.
A lot of hungry dudes tonight out here for the Highlanders.
That's real right there. Good look.
Like this is the Highlander team that we've wanted to see all season. The team that wants it, not just wants it, but is willing to go out and do whatever it takes to get it.
Right. And as a team.
Yes. Like when you talk about grabbing the bull by the horns, this is what we talk about.
Yeah.
I can't finish the rest of the saying that I would say.
But if you could, you would.
Telling our gentleman on the bench that that's enough.
I think he's about had enough of Mac. I think we might be running our mouth just a little too much.
Might be wearing out our welcome with him. Boomer gives up the corner kick there. Not a terrible thing. 27 seconds left in this match. Kobe, what do you say for a man of the match tonight?
Man, I think I'd have to go Miguel.
I've said it a few times tonight. He's probably having the best match I've seen him play. But Miguel Martinez has done his job and more at controlling this match from a defensive midfield position, Congratulations, Miguel Martinez, the OSN man of the match.
Great job.
Won the Highlanders 3-0 win against the district opponent in the Noble Bears, getting their second district win, put himself in position to next week come out, sweep Choctaw and Elgin, and put themselves in a position to have a playoff game this year, which we will bring to you from OSN. So this is Rich Frederick, Kobe Edwards, John Burke signing off from the Oklahoma Sports Network, brought to you by the Lawton Marketing Group. Thanks a ton for tuning in, and we look forward to seeing you for the rest of the season on the Oklahoma Sports Network.